All right, yo. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. I hope everyone is having a fine Tuesday. Excuse me. Sorry about that. I had to sneeze. Let's see. Nice. Gotta get my silver. Or my bright dust, sorry. There really needs to be a more, um, yeah, like the only thing I want is like the skimmer from this. Because like the skimmer looks cool, the ghost looks really cool, and then you got the ship, looks fucking awesome. But only thing I want is the skimmer. It's the only thing I want from this bundle right now. Not enough space. Well, I can fix that. I can get all these cosmetics next year. Like, I'm not even worried. It's not really my main focus. I am 3 levels away from getting the catalyst for the new um, seasonal weapon, which is nice. I can get a Shirochi checkpoint in the meantime for that. Alright, let's see who's on. Holy shit, no one appears to be on, which is very, very concerning to me. Alright, what is the thing today? Playlist with super activities, or super. Complete 3 Grandmaster Conquests. Am I even there for that? Like, am I even, like, ready? That I'll do the calibrations, because those are easy to do. Stupid ads.
Alright, so we are nearing the end of the season of Reclamation. I think that's what it's actually called. Either way, that's the Edge of Fate season, which means we are going into the Renegade season in about a month's time. But before we get to that, with the conclusion of Festival of the Lost, Bungie are dropping a new event called Call to Arms. And obviously this appears to be an end-of-season event, almost a catch-up type thing, as we'll be able to attune to a bunch of season weapons, get additional drops, and packages that will unlock in Renegades to give us a head start. So, given that things are pretty quiet in the season at this point, I figured a recap might help, since this is the next thing coming up. I'll be curious as well, if you plan to play Renegades next month, will you be heading back before that, in order to do a bit of the season catch-up stuff? Obviously, in terms of power, Bungie have bumped everyone up to 300, and accelerated progress, which we'll be able to keep in Renegades. And maybe in the short term, that will make investing into the game more appealing. You'll have to give me your thoughts below. Otherwise, let's get into it. So starting November 11th, as Bungie say here, they're debuting a new event called Call to Arms, and Devrim Kay has been tapped by the Vanguard to help the Last City find the best gear in the system. And as we said, this will serve as a good catch-up for the season in general, as Guardians can visit Devrim to increase the chance of receiving specific weapons via attunement, and we'll be getting daily shipments that feature powerful gear from different activities. So there'll be a chest that appears in the tower on a daily basis, and Bungie said as a thank you from the Last City, Devrim has arranged for new cutting-edge procurements to be delivered to those who participate. And those contain a random assortment of new gear for the season, and good is designed to help you get a head start in Renegades. As far as we can tell, we'll actually have to wait until Renegades to open these secondary packages. But as we can see from the pop-up right here, we can complete event ranks to earn exclusive cosmetics, and the weapon ornament, as well as opening daily powerful shipments of gear, and then a component where we can compete against all Guardians for prestigious cosmetics, including a new universal helmet ornament. So Call to Arms will have an event home where players can launch a series of activities and attempt to get the highest score in those activities. We can see the featured ones on screen, and Bungie say the high scores are awarded competitor points based on how that score compares to the scores as a percentile of other Guardians. Those who score in the top 10% over the course of the event will earn enough points to be eligible to earn this universal helmet ornament that we can see. So obviously there's a limited time component, and when you see a player with that, you'll know that they scored very highly in the Call to Arms event. In terms of other rewards though, we can see the weapons which will be available for attunement, mainly event weapons from this season. Then we get the cutting-edge procurement. This is a legendary container with tier 3 new gear weapon and armor pieces, unstable cores, which will be irrelevant at this point since they're being removed in Renegades, and every 4 procurements open grants a consumable that guarantees a prime engram reward from your next activity completion. So in terms of power leveling catch-up and getting gear in general, this event will be pretty rewarding. There's also the Desert Burnish weapon ornament that we'll get from event ranks, so if we play enough, we'll be able to apply that to the new Malpays. Then, there are a couple of emblems, like First of the New and Unwoven Tangle, that we'll be able to get. As well as additional cosmetics which come from the event home specifically. So, there's a Sparrow called the Streamline Modern, a ship that matches that same theme, called Chromium 24, and the Supersonic Shell. Plus a Ghost Shell here called the Baroque Shell, and apparently that will be linked to some kind of special offer, which is active while this event is live. So there'll sort of be 2 ways to participate in it. Simply play a game, focusing on weapons, and get some additional loot from daily chests, or you could additionally take part in the competitive component, posting the highest scores possible, get the top 10% of scores posted, and then win the corner. On top of that, there'll be a couple of quests that will be available. So the first one is armament protocol to open the daily shipment chest in the tower, including an activity to acquire a cheap weapon. Steps to completing Call to Arms in this book actually summarize activity, and things like earning the first reward from the event track, completing daily challenges from the Call to Arms event home. So that pretty much follows what we expect from this kind of event. Well, with the event technically being 3 weeks in length, it would appear that 2 of them are sort of the intro or active weeks for scoring and things like that. And then, from another quest here, we can see there'll be something referred to as Celebration Week. So,
Oh, wait a minute, hang on, I'm not even wearing my mask. Derp. After this, I'm gonna put on my mask, and then I'm gonna...
Rewards might change in that period of time, but at least 2 weeks with the scoring component active and boosted rewards for the final 3 weeks of the season. So that's basically it. It serves as a catch-up. You can use it to power level, get some additional gear
Let
from
me
the
read
season,
this.
as well as those packages will be able
Do I need to wear my mask to be able to do that?
to be fair, those might be kind of useful since they're the Warless primate books as well. Presumably, if you open those acclimates, you'll have the opportunity to obtain feats within the loop.
Behold! Satanism! It's legit a pentagram! Bungie! What were you smoking? This isn't kid-friendly! Excuse me? Let's go! We got it. Ooh, I got a shiny weapon. And I got an Ascendant Shard. Let's go.
And if you do want to keep up to date before I post my videos, like I said, feel free to go ahead and join my Discord server, which will be linked in the pinned comment underneath this video. Nonetheless, that is going to do it from me, guys. As always, I do appreciate you keeping me up to date with all of the latest GTA 5 news. All I ask is you do return a favor by dropping a like down below. And if you guys are new around here, hit that subscribe button, turn notifications on, as I do post mode. Neil Monster, what?
What is up, guys? It's your boy Rick Gakis, and today, out of nowhere, Bungie just dropped a new trailer showcasing some of the legendary weapons, and exotic armor coming to Destiny 2 in the upcoming Star Wars-themed Renegades expansion. So, in this video, we're going to be breaking down that trailer, finding those hidden details to give you guys as much information on this new DLC as possible. And so, let's get started. Alright, so the trailer begins here with a look at, I believe, the Guardians entering into the social space that Bungie has talked about in the live stream reveal. Then we just get some action shots, but then we have our first weapon being previewed. It is the Uncivil Discourse, and it says it's a hand cannon. Now, the first thing you're going to notice is that it has a scope. Like, it has very similar to, I would say, the Forerunner exotic hand. Oh, I guess that's a sidearm. So this is going to have a massive extra degree of accuracy compared to your normal hand cannon. Now, I also want to point out here, guys, that you can actually see an overheat mechanic. So you can see the gun is blinking red, and the Guardian is kind of shaking their other hand like it's been scorched. It's been, heated up. And so we're going to have these, overheat mechanics with some of these weapons. That's very interesting. After that, we get another hand cannon, the modified B7 pistol. So, you can see by the effects of the enemies that this is a stasis weapon, guys. You have a massive, AT, ST vehicle in the background here. You can also notice that, wow, this weapon has very little kick. Perhaps it's a precision frame hand cannon that matches this recoil pattern, guys. Now, after that, the next weapon we're looking at is the all-or-nothing pulse rifle. So, judging by the green projectiles, I'm going to say that this is a strand weapon. And from the background gameplay, it's really not doing anything too special, but it's going to be interesting to see if maybe all of these weapons have that blaster overheat mechanic that we saw originally. That could be really cool, perhaps a new weapon type or weapon archetype that's like a blaster weapon. After that, guys, we get something very cool. The refurbished A499 heavy sniper rifle. So this says heavy sniper rifle. Of course, this is the Mandalorian rifle. And you can see here that the Guardian takes their shot, and then you instantly swap to a reload animation. So we really don't get to see too much. Perhaps, these are two unconnected clips, but also maybe it's just a one-shot weapon, which would make sense for putting it in that heavy slot. This is going to be up there with, for example, the Whisper of the Worm and the Darcy as a heavy sniper rifle. So, if it really is one shot then reload, this thing could pack an absolute punch. The damage could be crazy on this thing, which is the point. It's a disintegration rifle, right? So it's gonna hit hard, hopefully. All right, now after that, guys, the next weapon we get is the M17 Fast Talker submachine gun. You can tell by just the shooting animations that this one is actually going to be stasis, unlike the other one that was strand. But then also, interestingly, we have another overheat animation. So you can see right here, you have part of the gun venting out, steam coming out. So again, that's going to indicate that these kind of blaster-style weapons have that overheat mechanic to differentiate them from...
After this video, we're gonna play the full trailer. Just because it looks real cool, Man, I need to clear the shit out of my throat. That's what I need to do. Can't even talk correctly. Because I have to clear my throat every time. Does anyone ever get that way? Let me know. Let me know.
And then we're going to take a look at some of the exotic armor coming in this new DLC. The first one here is going to be the Fortune's Favor. Now, the description in the trailer is shield recharges over time into an overshield. What?
I hate ads, don't you?
Wait, so hold on. If that just does what it says, you're naturally going to recharge your shield, and then it just turns into an overshield. That seems unbelievably powerful. Like, I would imagine getting shot would maybe interrupt that process, but if you're out of combat and you can just gen an overshield for doing nothing and then come into combat, that's gonna be crazy. For PvP, like, is everyone at the beginning of the round gonna just wait until their overshield charges? Now, maybe you have to get damaged first. Like, it says shield recharges over time into an overshield. So, but, like, hey, that could potentially be incredibly, incredibly powerful. Moving on from there, guys, for the Titan exotic, we get the Praxic Vestment. So it says gain an advanced tactical air move, and it's just straight up a jetpack. We're just straight up jetpack flying with this exotic. Anthem, welcome back. Okay, we've resurrected Anthem with this exotic. This is actually crazy. I mean, how powerful is this actually going to be?
Oh god, that's gonna be torture in PvP, especially in trials. Can you imagine that?
And then he literally turns to the side to go and attack this enemy here. So, like, are you just going to be able to have complete free control of where you're flying with this jetpack? This could be absolutely insane, like, movement tech. I mean, Lion Ramparts, never heard of them, bro. I'm putting on the jetpack and straight out flying over every single jumping puzzle in the game. Like, that could be really crazy. We've never seen anything like this, guys. But moving on from there, finally for the Warlock, we get the Daimo Suffusion. Now, this says that your Rift suspends enemies, and suspend causes damage over time. So this is like a suspend synergy exotic. This could actually go crazy because now every single thing in the game that suspends enemies, think about the brand new Malphus pulse rifle that came out with Ashen Hand. That is extremely good at suspending enemies. Your suspending grenade, all of that stuff, you're able to cause damage over time. You can now spec into suspend with this exotic, and obviously it's all going to depend on how much damage over time you actually do for this to be very, very good. But moving on from there, guys, yep, it's the lightsaber. Now, in-game, it's called the Praxic Blade, and this says block incoming fire and melee attacks. So, you can actually see fire. The user is swinging the lightsaber around, projectile. You can actually see one of the enemies die here from a reflected projectile. Now, I don't know exactly how this would work, but I would assume that this is just enough to block. So instead of blocking that normal sword, actually the Star Wars look like this, which is crazy. Like, you see normal swing, and you see some kind of big hero shot of them doing a twirling attack. You don't really get to see too much of the ranged attacks. Like it said, ranged attacks. But if you look at the first clip we saw with the user, you can see that there are more components. Like you have the fist go down and the lightsaber device blade is coming back and then touching it. If that's your ranged attack, and you're able to throw it like that, like we saw in the previous trailer, and catch it again, and that does damage along its route, that's gonna be that's gonna be insane. Throwing on your sword, that's gonna be so sick, guys. But we have one more massive piece of information that I almost missed in this intro screen. All the other ones, sidearm and enemy. The first massive thing it reveals is a kinetic exotic sword. So, 100% kinetic exotic sword, but you don't have to get any lighting.
Ouch.
Would be insane. That would make this weapon unbelievably powerful. You're able to block and reflect incoming projectiles, throw your sword, do all this stuff, and you use a special ammo. Now, again, that's just one possibility. It could still be heavy flags. If it's actually the kinetic slot, guys, wow. Wow. That's going to be powerful. But, moving on from there, we actually have one more exotic weapon to showcase here, and this is going to be the Heirloom, which is going to fire high explosive bolts. So, this is like the Wookiee crossbow, guys. You can see 2 scopes here, and in like all the gameplay, you're using it against big vehicles, so maybe this thing does a ton of damage, but we really don't get to see too much of it. Or is it like honest to goodness overheating, so you can
is it. It's time to see what Bungie is cooking up for Renegades. New trailer has just dropped, featuring the new weapons and gear. Oh yes.
I have another bounty for you. But I don't pay for mercy.
Oh. Dude. Yes.
Nice, got another seasonal challenge completed. That's nice.
Excuse me.
Yeah, Renegades is gonna be so sick. I can already tell. And Christmas is already a month away, so I might pre-order it close to December, or around Christmas time. That's what I might do. Why? Why is there an ad? Let's get back to the trailer. There we go.
Alright, there it is. That was the trailer. Honestly, that was pretty campy. We're gonna give a breakdown of everything that we saw here, so let's take it just frame by frame. So we got a destination. We're gonna be interacting with the spider again. Surprises there. It's kind of like a Jabba the Hutt type of guy, anyways. We got Uncivil Discourse hand cannon. Is this like the blaster in Star Wars? We've seen this before. It's like a shooting. Doing something to build. Got like some reload animation there. Got a modified. It's got stasis particles going on with it. Stasis weapon. Very nice. A bunch of new exotics exactly. All or nothing. Pulse rifle. This will be interesting. I'm not sure what this comes from in the Star Wars universe, but this right here, is this the Tusken Raider sniper? It has like an NLP variant. This is so awesome. Heavy sniper. Oh my god. This is gonna be sick. So basically like a heavy, no and beyond, it's a great sniper. That's great. M17, fast stalker, fast smoker, something like that. Yeah, a bunch of new exotics. This is awesome. This is what they've been cooking on, right? Edge of Fate, Crawl. So the Renegades is done. Looks like you got an exotic. Actually doing it. That's a lot of new exotics. We got Fortune's Faves. Now we got the exotic armor. So this is the exotic under leg armor. It's like it's got 40 look to it. It almost looks like Titan armor. Has shield recharge over time. First shield from really fun to play against the crystal units. Years. This one, what the hell is this? This is like Twilight Years.
I wonder, like, what's after Renegades though? Like, that's what I want to know.
This is awesome. Ow! And I hate you can hit a shoulder charge off it. Titans are so bad. Titans are on top. There's no way they're actually going to miss this. This is so good. So good. That exotic right there, just show that alone. Peaceful, okay. Sorry if I'm chill. I'm not saying that word. genuinely, I've been wanting Twilight Berries to come back in the game for so long that seeing something like this crazy cool heirloom is so fun. It's so cool. Obviously, you know I like Pet a lot. Let's see what the Warlock gets here. We got Deimos Fusion, Exotic Warlock Helmet. Alright. This Rift suspends enemies, suspend bugs damage at oh, Copper Rift. You can suspend everything around you and then those enemies damage. Warlocks out there like, great. We love the Titans get a freaking jetpack. We can get a Rift. Hey, it might be good, you don't know. I've got the tracks in the way. Kinetic Exotic Sword. Wow. The first ever, of course. It's a lightsaber and a kinetic. So it has cracks and blades, fire, melee, and range attacks. They've got like an AT-AT for the Cabal now, and there's no way this actually happens like in game though, right? You jump up, do a freaking front flip, and cut the AT in half. That's gonna be so crazy to be out on the battlefield and see something like this roaming around. Obviously, like, as we see something compared to like the rig, Destiny 2 currently, but this is definitely cool in my opinion. I actually love this one. You didn't know Star Wars fans supposed to have that about. Yeah, heirloom. They're not done. They're not done. Heirloom, combat bow, fires high-powered explosive bolts. This would be a legendary weapon, and I imagine it has the craziest scopes on it. Oh my gosh. Welcome to the Frontier Renegade. Here it is, December 2nd, 2025, pre-order now. And use that weekend game bundle. I think there's like 24 hours left on it. Get this and everything else. I don't think it gets the pre-order box. Get it. You're gonna miss out on Beyond. I like Darth Vader, obviously. Just the usual stuff that brings that you use. Yeah, this is cool though. Let me know which part excited you most. If you're excited, of course, obviously. It's been a rough time. Getting excited about Destiny 2 right now, it's hard. It feels very like we're going from the lows to lows, everything's down, everything's depressing, and then just like that, like oh my god, I'm here so bad. Here, you know, this is the greatest time. It's hard to get. I'm really excited to see how bad it is. But I'm optimistic that maybe the era is kind of just over the budget and everything entrance. You know, a better era for Destiny 2. You know, where we have more content like these exotics, things to do with them, you know, activities to play, things like that. So hopefully it is like that. Every time we tell but I am really excited. Based on this trailer, I want to obviously I've already purchased it, so most of you have as well, so that, give it a try. Mark, that. Catch up. Subscribe to the channel. See you next week.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not doing that.
Give more love than humanly possible when you feed a Hill's scientifically proven formula. Because you're only human, there's Hill's.
wanted to jump into this video though and give it my own analysis. So let's start from the very beginning and see what we have here from quite possibly the most divisive restructuring of Destiny 2 that has ever transformation without causing immense outcry or feedback, frankly, resentment to the future. Well, I would say there's never been a time when it has been insane background. It's basically happened also the only way to obtain weapons and armor that are part of the new tier system. So basically, if you find an activity that isn't in the portal, such as Nightmare Hunts on the moon, playing this activity will not offer tier rewards or allow spectators to already find those activities that are exclusively in the portal. More generally, one big part of done. You can still get Armor 2.0 if you really want to. You can still get all the old weapons that can be enhanced and so on, which is fine to a degree, but it ultimately leads to confusion. The second part is to do with how activities in the portal are launched, the ever so tedious modifier selection screen. I'm of the stance that while yes, giving players more agency and freedom to tailor an activity to their specific playstyle and expectations is a good idea in principle, in practice it just straight up doesn't work. It is so tedious to decide which modifiers to use, which ones influence my score, trying to make sure I don't make the activity too hard, while also making sure my projected score stays within which I want it. Half the time, the score is simply not even what you actually want to do, which just creates so much Grandmaster Rifles were an excellent example of this. People loved it, just one glance at the GM for the awards would show that hundreds of players have listened to use so many cheer every play game, which is sadly wrong. So together, the hardcore creates these quantities of players and separates the quantity that arguably made the game special in the first place, offering a progression while also ruining some of the charm the game previously had. Personally, I don't like being greeted by the portal when I log on. I'd much prefer being greeted with the director just like before. presentation. Currently,
Okay, so far so good.
I personally feel the Portal UI isn't exactly flattering and could do with some much improved polish. It feels very separate from the beautifully directed UI that has greeted us for so many years, and I believe that in order for me to communicate this vision most effectively, it's time to start flexing some graphics. So let's start at the top with priority number 1, Portal access. In my opinion, the director should always be the home screen of the game, and in this vision, it is. But there's just a giant button for the Portal right in the middle, as well as Kepler, which really should have been there.
Yes, this is awesome.
Start. So step 1 of the overall presentation, make the director the default, then have the portal still being obviously there. As you can see here, Kepler fits right in, and there's ample space for other well-known locations like the Dreadnought and even the Reef, as seen in this new vision. Next up, I want to discuss redistributing exactly what's in the portal. As a result of me wanting the portal to be more of a weekly/seasonal hub, there's plenty.
First off, I want to say about the last image, that looked really nice. I enjoyed that addition to the current existing world tab. And the portal does look very
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like the portal is just
This is exactly what we need. Kepler, technically speaking,
everything.
really far away.
Like the tier system's there, but if you want to do something like the raid or something like that, like a past raid that's not the new one that just came out, you have to go to a different entire screen for that.
Of me wanting the portal to be more of a weekly/seasonal hub, there's plenty of activities that are in it that simply don't need to be in there anymore. Because I want a renewed or return focus to the director, any activity that can appear in the portal will have their nodes moved to their corresponding destinations. For example, consider hovering over the Europa map, panning left, and seeing Solo Ops Creation just chilling there. Or the same goes for Sanctum Spire on the Throne World next to the Sanctum, Caldera for Kepler right in the middle, and so on. A refreshed director always brings more life into the game, and it would be awesome to see the Dreadnought hanging near Saturn's orbit, allowing you to select things like the Nether, Port of Blades, or the Summoner Cell from within its director menu. The Cosmodrome could also be extended to accommodate the Plague Lands, including all 3 play variants, and Heliostat, the Totem Mission, and a node for the Reef can be added to accommodate things like Bloodthirsty Elders, Keld's Vengeance, or Lording of Nothing. It just adds so much more life and vibrance to the game if the director is continually updated. Here's a full shot of what it could look like, and at least in my opinion, Kepler fits right in, and so too do the Dreadnought and the Reef. So now that we've kitted out the director, it's time to dive inside the portal and find out what's changed in my new and improved vision. My idea is simple. The new portal screen features 4 activity categories and 4 singular activity nodes, all on the same page, including seasonal, fireteam, pinnacle, and endgame ops categories, then a daily rotating solo op, which could be K1 Logistics, Caldera, or in once a weekly Grandmaster Nightfall mode, identical to the previous weekly GM Nightfall, consisting of exclusively strikes and battlegrounds, a weekly featured Crucible mode, which could be Mayhem, Countdown, etc., then lastly a node for Gambit. This new screen would feature detailed explanations on exactly what each category and focus node entails. Feel free to pause and have a read if you'd like, as well as a new boon selector, which will allow you to activate positive modifiers for all featured activities. But more details on this later. I'll leave the full illustration on screen a little longer for you to fully take it in, but now let's...
This looks good. This looks very clean. And if you're trying to have a very frictionless menu to select on, like what you would select on with the portal right now, right? This looks better.
My question is, could something like this actually be possible?
On the left, you have
You know?
Fire Team Ops, Pinnacle Ops, Endgame Ops, okay?
Someone share this video to Bungie.
Very good.
Someone please do that.
Gambit getting deleted, but you know, if Gambit was brought up in the portal, that'd be nice. The thing that should be said though is that it would take obviously a lot of developmental effort because
Yeah, it would.
that loot now, and then you have to all that loot has to be updated to the new system, so the armor has to be updated, and it has to have new set bonuses, and then the Gambit has to have new weapons and stuff like that. So I'm sure that if Bungie had the manpower, they probably would have delivered more into the portal. Like, I'm not giving them a complete pass, like, hey, you guys had to have 2 layoffs, so therefore you get a pass for, you know, delivering what you did with the Echo Fate. But, you know, these things also do take more developmental effort, you know, just as a, I guess, looking at the other side of things, right?
To discuss exactly what each node and category entails, starting with Seasonal Ops. Seasonal Ops is a new category that always contains every non-raid and dungeon activity from the newest expansion/current season. And in our case, this would include the Civ, Caldera, all Reclaim variants, and the Heliostat exotic mission that drop a mixture of bonus loot and a daily bonus focus. And in my mind, this category would refresh its offerings every 6 months alongside each new season, and a major update within said season would add its own activities to the mix. This graphic shows a mixture of Reclamation Act 1 activities, including the Civ and Caldera, as well as from Act 2 Ashen Iron, like all three reclaims and video stats. This category would also allow the user to toggle between Act 1 and Act 2 for all activities in it as a way of having a clean and manageable player experience. Fireteam.
That's actually really nice, and in the process, you're just like, I'm tired of playing old stuff, right? So you're like, listen, Bungie, you're not selling me with these years-old missions, things like that. Well, you would have literally a node you can select to, and it's basically like, here's all the new stuff, right? If you just wanted to play, specifically new things, you're sick and tired of being force-fed, saying like,
Its current format consists of a list of 3 fireteam options and 5 bonus drops.
I'm like, no, I've re-added in there, this man's going too far. I love this. This would be absolutely key, but I know it would be far too much to ask. God.
We can't have the menagerie back. The menagerie was so cool. Like, why can't we have, you know, Savathun Spire, Menagerie, bruh. I want the Menagerie back. Like, I want a full, complete remaster of all, like, the old content. Just so we can have that back, you know? You know, like, wouldn't that be cool? But yeah, I think we're asking a little too much of Bungie. I kind of know why we don't have the Menagerie back. Like, I kind of know why, but, like, I want it to come back because it was fun, you know? My Cabals. They sag greatly. Oh, God! Yeah. I feel you. I feel you. I feel you.
Okay, now this game is absolutely perfect. This right here, holy.
And of course there's an ad. Because ads are terrible and they're stupid. Right. 74% completed for that. Let's go. Yeah, no, dude, I get it. Menagerie, Savathun Spire. I know we have that back now. It's in the portal. So I accidentally made my hunter look like a Dying Light zombie. No! No! That's actually great! That's actually really, really great. You know? Like, embrace it. You know? Like, I really want to see that now. I can add you on Discord after this stream if you'd like. My Bungie name is... Okay, okay. Okay. But would that be too hard, though? Or too taxing, you know? Like, I mean, I'm not saying I know what it's like to work at Bungie, because I don't, you know? Like, I thought about it as, like, a great thing to work towards. But with, like, the layoffs and, like, Pete Parsons' car collection, yeah, we don't talk about that. Let's just say I'm gonna cross Bungie off my jobs list. You know? Bring back the menagerie. We need that back. Ow. I don't even care if I died. I don't even care if I died. That's a lull. That's an LMAO moment right there. A key note to add about the Dying Light zombie look is that I color matched the hex rope cloak to my eye. Oh, nice! Nice! But wait, wouldn't you have to change your hair color through, like, the Guardian customization screen? Is that what you're saying? Bro. I need that. Please. We need the menagerie back. My hunter is based on myself and looks already, so yeah. Yeah. No, I get it. I'm gonna go deposit these.
Interacting with the portal, you can still find what's relevant via the director, and it's glaringly obvious at that. Speaking of featured activities, let's discuss how I'm changing the distribution of rewards in this new version of the portal to make it so it's still worth interacting with and checking what's available.
I have a special nickname for Wolfsbane. I like to call it... Wait, Grandpa's what now? Hang on. Let me go to my phone for a sec. Ow. Grandpa's axe. That's funny. Alright. Let's see. Yes, I'm gonna take you. Take you. Oh, come on, dudes. Really? Really? Gonna hog all the moats? So, a few weeks ago, I was doing a stream. I was streaming this game mode, and one of my friends was getting so mad because I kept hogging the moats you know, and out, out. Damn it! Oh man. Just a heads up, I'm going to be streaming GTA 5 on December 9th. And then I'm going to be hosting another stream on Christmas. I'm not going to put that in my schedule, but I just want people to be aware of that. Your stream got a good vibe. Yo, thank you. Let's stick around. Yeah, sure. Even though I don't really talk all that much, I really should be doing that more. You know, I'm not even mad that that happened. I'm not even mad. One thing that I love is that, like, there's a pentagram. And also, I have a slight stuttering problem, so if I fuck up my words, then, you know, yeah. So, just want you to be aware of that. Alright. Hang on, I'm gonna turn down my game volume here. Alright. Satanism! It's basically what that is. It's like a pentagram. Nice, let's go. Another one. Let's go.
another step between choosing said activity and actually launching it, which is especially demoralizing on update days with new content where you want to just jump straight in and get some gear, but your excitement is immediately halted because you need to rack your brain about which modifiers to use and so on, and as such, the feature needs to go. My system takes us back to
Well, that's why they do have a match-made system in there. And to play devil's advocate for just a moment here with this one, is that the ability to customize the activity kind of functions in the same way like builds do in Destiny 2. Sure, there's like, 20 different Titan builds that you could use right now that are all viable, right? But there's really just like one Titan build right now, right? Like we're just using Behemoth right now. Like it's absolutely busted, of course. Behemoth with Synthoceps is, it overshadows all the other Titan builds. But that's not to say that you cannot use another Titan build. You do have the agency to use other builds if you just get so tired of using the same thing, or maybe becoming an absolute slave to just the meta build, right? And so, similarly, you can select just the most optimized modifiers, but you'll notice that maybe not everyone cares so much about optimization. Some people want some variety, and some people maybe have a different playstyle than others. I would imagine that like speedrunners have a different prioritization when it comes to modifiers than like hyper casual, 50-year-old gamers that hop onto Destiny 2, right? Like they're gonna have a different perspective of what is most optimal for them based on their play style, their builds, their awareness of how the Destiny 2 meta and sandbox is behaving. So I actually don't necessarily agree with getting rid of all of the customization because that agency is there. I mean, you do have the match made option if you just want to like mindlessly just click and go. You just click the match made and just launch into something.
elected modifiers that, for the sake of variety, rotate on a weekly or daily basis depending on the activity. Note, while we're at it, let's remove the scoring system too, and instead tie the quality of the rewards we get to the actual difficulty of the activity itself. Activity difficulty selection should be simple to understand and simple to apply, and I just know that much prefer so high difficulties, like those not always drop to 5, so easier difficulties like expert master always drop lower to yeah, but still have a considerable chance of getting to 5. I still believe that each difficulty should be locked behind the power progression though, so higher tier remains with the high power in the way, but more so to unlock the method of getting there. Speaking of power, in an effort to retain some level of activity customization and reward players who climb to higher power levels, I want to propose a solution that achieves both the goal of increased player agency and reduced friction when launching a given activity. Enter the Boon Selector. The Boon Selector is a new sub-menu in the portal that unlocks once you hit power level 70, aka around the point you're comfortably into your ultimate difficulty activities. It now allows you to randomly choose a selection of 3 positive modifiers that will always be applied to any portal activity in the play, disregarding principle. Furthermore, because we removed the scoring system, these positive modifiers don't negatively affect the rewards in any shape or form. They simply allow you to gain combat advantages or have some more fun in whatever activity you play, including raids and dungeons, by the way. For example, your loadout could consist of something like Soul Surge, Grappler, and Brawler to fully enhance the Soul of Titan bomb build to the absolute extreme, and other basic modifiers that can counter accelerate, retain the advanced weapons, amplified radiance, or the iron recharger that makes your bomb charge detonations super juiced and create a landfall explosion could also be moved into this menu, alongside event modifiers too, like Solstice or Festival of the Lost. I think this would be an awesome way of rewarding players who climb to higher power levels. Again, it's only applicable to activities.
Alright, next one, let's go.
Make matchmaking available for all activities except dungeons and raids. There's no excuse for any other activity, regardless of difficulty, to not have matchmaking. It's not that deep, and again, removes another barrier to entry. It's quality of life things like this that I truly think would make the Portal an unstoppable, world-class support system that I'm certain was what Bungie always intended. It's just unfortunate that they've had so many stumbles along the way, but that's what they've got us for. I believe nothing can stop a passionate enough community, and I hope that what you've seen in today's video proves that.
Can't even
The new AI in town.
We're not afraid. Artless got them all.
the hell? Okay.
Let's do a quick recap of the
Yeah, I'm gonna get most of the all of these masks before the event ends.
Everything else in the game can still offer power as well, especially raids and
So
dungeons. However, the portal itself features
I'll stick around in this one, this for this wave, this round. And then I'm gonna be jumping into some stuff with some friends. Some stuff with some clanmates of mine.
The rest of the game, outside of the constantly grinding for power, aggression, as well as offering team gear, resources, and matchmaking. They still are highlighted in the Scoring director restored to its former glory is the game. With that, come to the end of the video. I really hope you enjoyed this one, as it's taken a
That was a really good video. I actually agree with the majority of everything that was presented there. Big Destiny 2 game come out. The Portal obviously is a rework and stands up there. I do think that if I could add to this, or maybe give my opinion adjacent to this, it would be that power leveling needs to be basically just removed from Destiny. I really think it has a great place. Bungie experimented with it previously, and it would like it maybe they can solve it through the average player session time down by 5%. Sure, people are doing benefits which logged in on Tuesday reset perhaps, but I really think that you need to make the game about engaging activities, fun gameplay, grinding powerful loots, really cool builds, constantly refreshing the game. New activities, I know it's a crazy foreign idea, right? But new activities is how you're going to get new players in. New activities is how you're going to get...
If you were to ask me what 6-person activity needs to come back,
all these modified
Menagerie. It needs to come back. Now, I can't remember what other 6-man activities left the game outside of Menagerie, because Blinding Well can have anything. It's just like an open world type of activity that's tied to the destination. So I don't really know like what 6-person activities aside from Menagerie I would want back, because that's the only one that comes to mind. If anyone can help refresh my memory on what other 6-man activities were a part of the game before Menagerie, that would be great. And also the Forges. The Forges were also really cool.
in tandem with
But I also know that that may not come back at all.
change in the game.
So,
Get there, obviously, within the, post a bunch of layoffs
yeah.
in the studio, and maybe we have to readjust our standards of what we can expect from Bungie. But it feels like they could.
Yeah, but aside from that, I don't really know what I'd want to come back other than, say, Menagerie or Leviathan or stuff like that. So, man, okay. Alright.
Invested in co-trading, that he's sick of this, but they're sick of this whole having to take care of yourself even when you feel icky.
Yes, I feel that way a lot.
Oh
So,
my goodness!
I'm not
I told
even-
you Bungie were going to save the game and finally post a trailer, or give us a thing. Okay, enough of me failing to be sarcastic right there. We do have a new Renegade.
Bruh, do I know what that
Very much
feels like.
surprised by this, to be honest. Even though we're now going into kind of the marketing period for the new expansion, this one is a trailer dedicated to weapons and gear that includes legendaries, by the looks of it, but also a few bits of exotic loot. So all of this stuff coming to Destiny 2 on December 2nd when Renegades drops, of course. And I suppose right here we will jump in and break it down. As always, if you guys enjoy the video, a rating very much helps us on the channel, but now, let's get into it. As always, the first thing we should do with the trailer is check it out in full, so here it is.
But I don't pay for mercy.
I wonder what the seasonal title's gonna be for that.
So there we have it, pretty cool, as always. Bungie generally do a good job with trailers. Nothing has really changed on that front. And with us now being a month out from the expansion, we're finally getting a bit of a better look at least some of the rewards. A bit more detail, I suppose, for elements of this new content drop. The trailer starts out in the new hub space that we're going into for Renegades. And here we'll be encountering a bunch of different enemy factions with familiar enemies, but unfamiliar factions, I suppose. And this will kind of be the base that sets us off bounty hunting and retrieving loot.
I can't believe this looks like a pentagram. Bungie, what are you on? I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. Let's go.
Looks like it'll have stasis damage, a bit more of a modern looking weapon overall. Again, we see the vented reload on this one. And in the background, in terms of architecture, far more Star Warsy looking stuff than perhaps what we've spotted in other trailers. Otherwise, there is the compact defender, obviously going to be a new sidearm. And it's clearly a void weapon as well. So a good look at a handful of weapons there. Again, I'm assuming those will be the legendaries. But immediately you'll spot the Hunter exotic armor. We can see, obviously, and void effects. This one's called Fortune's Favor, a new pair of Hunter boots. So it simply reads that the shield recharges over time into an overshield. So I would assume if you don't take damage that actually knocks your shields down, it will grant an overshield over the top. So essentially, maybe rewarded us for not taking a lot of damage, I guess. Otherwise, Titans get a new chest piece called the Praxic Vestment. It is certainly not Twilight Garrison, but maybe Bungie read the memo in terms of having a mobility exotic. And it gains us an advanced tactical air move, which is very interesting indeed. Basically turning into kind of Superman momentarily. Obviously, I imagine this will have a limited range on it. Possibly it's tied to other ability cooldowns even. But it seems to conclude with almost like a knee to the enemy target right there, or a kick, so that looks pretty bonkers, to be fair. Kind of excited to try that. Also, here for the Warlocks, this looks very cool as well. Is that Daimo Suffusion, if I'm saying that correctly? Obviously, for our Warlock friends here, Rift suspends enemies, and Suspend causes damage over time, so actually switching out what some of these abilities do. So we just get a brief look at those exotic armor pieces. We'll get at least 3, with it being 1 for each class. And then, kind of predictably, they show the Praxic Blade. This is obviously a very key exotic weapon for this release, given that it is a lightsaber. But it will allow us to reflect incoming fire, as well as having a melee and ranged attack on it. So we can see some of that in the gameplay. We've also seen these lightsabers come with different elements, so that will obviously be a component of this. As Bungie also indicated that it will have numerous different upgrades that we'll discover over time in the new content release. So it's cool to see a little more of it. And then there's the Heirloom, a combat bow. Obviously Bungie continuing with the crossbows here, this time with the Star Wars theme. Is it Chewbacca that has the kind of crossbow thing going on? If I'm not mistaken, this one fires high-powered explosive bolts though, so it looks more exotic in terms of the actual effects that the weapon produces and the sandbox component, which makes sense, because I'm guessing it is an exotic, since it's being shown there at the end with the other exotic weapons. So there we go, that's the trailer. Overall, looks pretty cool, I suppose. Really, it's a better look at stuff that we've already had little teasers for. As I've said myself previously, I know some folks aren't super into the Star Wars theme. I don't really know how I feel about it, but in terms of the bubble of Renegades content, I'm looking forward to having some new stuff to do. It will almost certainly be more premium than what we had with recent updates, Ash and Iron, which makes sense because it is an expansion, and while I'm sure Destiny will still have plenty of issues, I don't mind having a, whatever it is, 2 or 4 week honeymoon period where there's some new stuff and things to chase overall. So that's kind of my impressions of it for the moment, guys. If you enjoyed the video, a rating really does help us out. Importantly, give us your thoughts about all of this in the comment section. But otherwise, thanks for tuning in, and I hope you guys have an awesome day.
Oh, what's your Bungie name? Vanguard Gaming 177. It's just my. It's right up there. Right on my Guardian.
In GTA 5 that we didn't see before GTA 6. Somebody pointed something out that I thought was really interesting. And oddly enough, I actually ended up staring at it at the time before
All right, let's see.
really noticing it.
Let's see.
If you go in through this door and if you jump over this table, there's a year planner here. Now what I'm about to show you is either a massive coincidence or a hit by Rockstar. And I don't know how long this has been in the game for. I don't know if this has been here since 2013. Like, I've been in this part of the Mile High Club way back in the day, but I've never noticed this year planner until yesterday. So anyway, I'm going to cut to a screenshot here that I'm going to put on screen over the background footage, and we're going to take a look at this here, because this is wild. And I don't know what this photo means. I don't know if this... Okay, as you guys can see here on the year planner, the month is May.
I'll even put it in the chat.
The final date that there's anything written on the planner for is May 26th.
There you go.
It doesn't say a year, quite honestly, but that is the date GTA 6 is slated.
And it showed up in the chat for me, which is
Which,
interesting.
if they
There you go. There's my Bungie name for you.
they added this once they knew May 26th was going to be the date of GTA 6 releasing, I don't know. I don't know if it was one or the other. It could also just a complete coincidence. This could have been here since 2013. I have no idea. But a bit of a crazy coincidence. Now, if we take a look at the year planner, right? On the year planner, it says in March there was some stuff going
it says the floor completes on March 30th, and then it says the electrical fitting is going to be done at the start of May, and the final review is going to be done on May 25th, which is insane. Now, I've gone and looked into it. Allegedly, this is a Friday. It's supposed to be a Friday, the final date of this. And the 26th of May is a Saturday. Now, I believe, from what I researched last night with Josh and Twingo, is that the last time that a May 26th was on a Saturday was in 2012, 2018 and then 2012, which this does line up with the time frame of when GTA 5 was being created, and not only that, but also in the sort of more ending stages of when GTA 5 was being created. So I really don't think there's much to this, unless, of course, that's what they want us to think. But I thought this was pretty insane when I saw it, and I wanted to make a video to talk about this because I think it's crazy. Now, with the Mansions DLC, there is the potential, some people have speculated, that we might be finishing the because we're going to be working for Cricks Luxury Real Estate, which is also going to be building 2 homes in the Hollywood Hills.
All right.
Supposedly some of the mansions we're going to be able to purchase. But it's been speculated pretty heavily by the community that if
come on.
is ever going to get finished,
Yeah, thank you for that.
release GTA 6. Obviously, it would not make sense to finish Mile High after GTA 6 comes out, and not that many people realistically are going to be playing GTA 5 anymore. Maybe this is some form of a hint as to Mile High Club getting completed and maybe being one of the mansions.
Guess I have to do this stuff myself then.
But could be a very high-end property that we may be able to purchase. So, kind of crazy. I thought that was a pretty insane theory or coincidence, or maybe fully intentional thing that Rockstar did. This year planner is crazy. I've never noticed this in my life. I don't know how long this has been here. I will say the texturing of the year planner certainly looks different than like the texturing of like the plywood, for example. This year planner does look like it was added.
Can't say it's been a while since I've done this myself.
Just due to the higher level of textures and everything like that that you can see on here. I mean, you can actually read what's written on this page down here. Actually, not really. But, I don't know, there seems to be a higher level of detail with this than with anything else in here. I mean, even these pieces of wood, the lamps, like whatever you want to look at in here, just seems like this is maybe not the same age as everything else, but at the same time, I could be so dead wrong, and it might be absolutely nothing. But I wanted to make a video about this because I thought that would be pretty cool. You know, if it's a coincidence that ends on May 26th, like, what the hell, you know? Like, because that's the thing, is when they made this, you know, in 2012, presumably, because that year, that did have a May 26th on a Saturday, who would have known that
250 years ago, a promise was made. Hey, yo, what's going on, everybody? It's Tylarius, aka Ty Killington. Yeah, man, all right. In this video, we're talking about the upcoming, or what should be coming soon, Heist Month, all right? It is November. It is now, as of this video, November 4th. We are still technically in the very last week of the GTA Online Halloween event, right, for the month of October. But traditionally, at least since 2020, GTA Online, Rockstar Games has been issuing out or engaging in a heist month, right, for the community, and they've set community challenges and goals, and it's just a really fun and highly anticipated moment in time and event for the community with GTA Online. We all love heisting, and typically Rockstar will put the heists on double cash money. There's some cool rewards, things like that, and it should be a lot of fun. Now, we should be, if this does go down for the year of 2025, which I think it will, right? We should get information on this Wednesday, right? Tomorrow, on the 5th. So we should be able to find out what our challenge is going to be, if there's any kind of rewards or whatnot. And I think this is a very important heist month for GTA Online, because this may not be the last year for GTA Online, or GTA 5 Online, but it is the last year that really counts, because no matter how you look at it, GTA 6, even if it gets delayed again for another couple of months, we probably won't be seeing another heist month without GTA 6 in the market somewhere, right? So the majority and the main focus will be on GTA 6 going forward after this year's, special events, the last Halloween event, and this looks like it could be the last GTA 5 online heist month or heist event. So this is very special. It's very sentimental to me, especially. I'm a money grinder in GTA Online, and my crew and I always take it upon ourselves to kind of issue our own little heist challenge within our crew, and we do exceptionally well. I mean, we really do. We've had a lot of fun with that. So with this video, I not only want to have a brief recap on the previous GTA 5 online heist events, I also want to give you guys my wish list, what I hope to see for this heist event, right? I know we only have a day, but
Wait, hang on.
who knows, right?
This has...
Maybe they can flip a switch or type in a 1 or a 0 and make a change.
Okay, I swear, this does not have Ricochet. What the hell? Alright then, so we're going... Alright, let's see.
Month, right? But it was our first heist challenge. It was just for 1 week, and it was in the month of November. It was a 1-week heist challenge. We had a $100 billion goal for the community, and the community was also rewarded the Vito Classic little go-kart and the Panther varsity jacket. So there were some cool rewards, and it was a decent challenge for the community, which we absolutely crushed. And then you fast forward to 2021 in November. This is the first time we had a heist month, an actual event, not just a challenge. Each week saw a different heist get highlighted with monetary bonuses, and your rewards were additional monetary bonuses, liveries for vehicles, and articles of clothing as well. And then in 2022, we had another month-long heist event, and there was a 1-week heist challenge for the community to reach $2 trillion, which the community dominated and reached upwards of $4 trillion just in that 1 week alone. So that was pretty insane right there, right? And then the rewards were, I believe, a free Tahoma coupe and a pack standard sweater as well. So that's pretty fun. Then we go to 2023, and we didn't have a heist a month on this event. It was just the heist week towards the end, so kind of went back with it. But that month of November, there were other challenges going on as well. There were the Sprunk and E-Cola challenge, but there was a pretty cool heist challenge for the last week of November. It was $100 billion to accomplish or to achieve for the Act 3 Doomsday heist. So, there's also the Simeon's Employee of the Month challenge, so they kind of, mixed up a little bit there. And then they had the Zentorno livery was the reward for that. So a little bit of a backslide right there, right? But, salvageable. Then 2024, this was the most ambitious heist month that Rockstar gave the community. There was a tremendous goal. This is a whole month-long event. Again, it kind of went back to that. Rockstar challenged the GTA 5 online community to reach $20 trillion for the month, which is, I think, that would have been doable. I think technically we did fail that challenge. Rockstar had to extend the heist event a few more days to allow us to reach that $20 trillion goal, but I do think that we did fail it again. And the reason why is because I think that they mismanaged what heists for which week. Right, they put some of the better heists, the more popular heists during, very high traveled weeks, like during Thanksgiving for, over here on the West Coast in America. When you put the casino heist up or the Kyle heist, during Thanksgiving week, it won't get as much play. And then the community found out some of the rewards. The first one, or the major one that was a big letdown, was the police boat, the Predator police boat, which would have been nice to have, but not for a heist reward like this. And it really deflated the community. And that's what led to us failing the $20 trillion challenge for the month, which we were on par to make until we got the announcement what the reward was going to be. And that really deflated the community. And some people, and plus, putting the more popular heists on double bonuses during Thanksgiving week wasn't smart either. And so that kind of messed things up a little bit there. So The community is recovering from a few rough heist months the past previous years, the past 2 years to be exact. So for 2025, this is my wish list. This is what I want for the community. I think that it'd be a lot of fun. First off, I think the community wants another crack at this $20 trillion challenge. I would like to see that challenge come back. However, I think Rockstar needs to do a few things to really light the fire under the community to make sure that this goal is attainable. It's a challenge, but it's also attainable, right? So first things first, let's get that $20 trillion challenge back. Second, I want to see the probability percentages for the primary targets adjusted, right? Rockstar kind of tweaked a few things, the Kaio heist a while back, and honestly, the pink diamond is bugged out. You never get the pink diamond and from the Cayo Perico heist anymore. I think that Rockstar should redo their percentages and just do a flat. Don't do anything smart like within 72 hours of doing the heist you don't get this or you do get this primary. No, every time you go run and gather intel, there should be a fixed percentage chance that you get the high value targets like a pink diamond. And then third, I would like to see all of those high value targets, primary targets for all the heists, come back into the game all month long, right? So bring the Panther in for the Cayo Perico heist. Let the fans enjoy the content that your developers have created. Bring diamonds back into the casino heist. And then honestly, because this is the end life of GTA 5 Online, really let's be honest on this, leave them in the game. Bring the Panther, bring the diamonds for casino into the game permanently. Readjust or redo the percentages, the chances that you will get awarded these primary targets. Just make it a flat, fixed rate. 5% for the Panther. Maybe 8% for the diamonds, the pink diamond. Maybe 10% for the diamonds at casino. Make it, a challenge or rare, but make it attainable so we can enjoy the content. Again, for the love of God, quit gatekeeping your content with the end of life of GTA 5 Online. And then lastly, make the rewards something that excites the community. Don't just give us a car that no one's ever going to use, a van or like a station wagon. We've got 2 remaining police outfits. You could add the Buffalo STX to, the category of police vehicles. You could give us a Mark II police livery. That would be awesome. But make the reward something exciting. I would love to see a Trackhawk come into the game. I've been calling for that for years with HSW and Amani Tech upgrades. That would be amazing. So really fun, cool vehicles, some really cool clothing articles. Make the rewards worthwhile so it really invigorates the community, because every time we've had a good community challenge, we've had decent rewards, and the community has absolutely dominated the challenge until last year, because it was a great challenge. It was doable, but when we found out what those rewards were, it was just like, why am I grinding? It's not exciting to grind out for hours, right? A lot of us don't need the money. We do this for fun and these extra little bonuses and perks and challenges in the game. So you have to help the community help you a little bit, Rockstar, definitely. So make these things fun and, rewarding and challenging at the same time. I think that would lead to a great 2025 heist month, which again, this could really, it may not be the last heist month overall for GTA 5 Online, but it'll be the last meaningful heist month for GTA 5 Online before GTA 6 is released, right? So let me know what you guys think about this in the comments down below. What type of heist month do you think we're going to have? Will we have a whole month-long event? We should know the next day.
An area of the lore that too often goes unnoticed is the Cold War fought between Darth Vader and the Emperor. On the surface, Vader was undyingly loyal to his master, but the reality told a different story. He has resented Sidious for all the lies and manipulations that has changed his life for the worse. Sidious is of course aware of this, which is why the two Sith find themselves locked in a silent but an ever-raging battle. It's not a battle of lightsabers or force abilities, because Vader knows his master would crush him. But Palpatine had layers upon layers of contingency plans in place should his apprentice ever rise against him. But while we often examine the machinations of Sidious, Vader was a schemer in his own right, and he was not above developing his own contingencies for Palpatine. Some of them were a break glass in case of emergency, while others were strokes of genius that Vader used to chip away at his master's control. Welcome back to the Archives, Lore Junkies. In today's Holocron, we are going to attempt to uncover Vader's secret anti-Palpatine contingency plans. So let us begin. Admittedly, it was difficult to find places where the Dark Lord was willing to go against his master. There was a certain measure of acceptance that Vader had in his life as the Emperor's enforcer. Although everything that he had was taken from him, he did at least get a few things that he had wanted. He was one of the most powerful and most feared beings in the galaxy. He could make things the way that he wanted them to be. People stayed in line when he was around, and anything he could ever want was at his beck and call. No longer did he have to strive and grovel for accolades. People respected and better they feared him, not to mention in the absence of Padme, his family, and the Jedi Order. It was his service to the Empire that gave him purpose. To lose his master in the Empire would mean reducing his life to nothing. This was the biggest reason that he never seemed to make too many moves against his master. Not only that, but his master was just too powerful, and at times felt almost omniscient. Trying to pull one over him was nearly impossible because the Emperor was always 2 steps ahead. His powers and foresight kept him well informed on the future, and if he couldn't see something, then his private cult of dark-side prophets could. Palpatine was an all-seeing eye, and it felt like a death sentence to even consider making plans against him. Having said that, it was still worth it to Vader to at least cover his own back. Even if he may not be able to overthrow Sidious by himself, he could definitely make sure that his own position was secure. He was constantly having to look over his shoulder anyways, because Palpatine was prone to betraying him as a test, punishment, or sometimes just for his own amusement. Vader may be under Sidious's thumb, but he refused to be puppeteered like a marionette, so his contingency plans largely involved keeping those strings cut. And so the first anti-Palpatine plan was to neutralize one of his master's own contingencies. When Sidious first constructed Vader's suit, he created it out of a material that was superconductive to electricity. Durasteel and armor plates tend to carry a current. This made Vader incredibly vulnerable to Force lightning, which was Sidious's finest weapon. Palpatine knew that, in an event of a betrayal, his instinctual reaction would be to use the power that he was most adept with. In fact, it was said that Palpatine was so good at the ability that he used it more than telekinesis because it was faster to deploy. Sidious also knew that if his apprentice ever tried to fight him, it would be wise to put him down as quickly as possible. He may have been stronger, but he did not want a prolonged bout against Lord Vader, and so for many years, Vader's suit carried this deep weakness. But at some point during what we call the Dark Ages, Vader discovered this weakness in his armor and modified it to add protection. Adding insulation to the suit kept normal electric currents from penetrating as deeply. This was aided by the use of rubber-lined gloves, which completely protected his hands as well. Of course, Sidious's lightning was much more than normal electricity, but at least he wouldn't be put down as quickly, and the rubber gloves would keep his articulation from locking up, allowing him to at least keep wielding his lightsaber if he were being actively electrocuted. Much more powerful jolts of lightning tended to also cause flesh and clothes to catch fire. So to defend against this and other environmental hazards, Darth Vader upgraded his suit with a padded multi-ply body glove that covered everything below his neck. This flexible, quilted material was blast dampening and fireproof, which protected against both flames and corrosive gases. These functions actually helped him to survive the multiple blasts of lightning that he took from Starkiller later in the future. However, the reason it did not avail him on the second Death Star was because Luke had sliced off this hand. This compromised the integrity of his suit by exposing the wires that conducted the lightning straight into the breathing apparatus of the Dark Lord, killing him. But speaking of Starkiller, that happened to be the second and the most prominent of Vader's contingency plans. Of course, it was less of an emergency plan, but more like a premeditated attempt to overthrow the Emperor, which is where he succeeded. During the earliest days of the Empire, Vader had not yet accepted his lot as Palpatine's patsy. He still believed that his destiny lay in the Lord God, and he was ready to plot his revenge. But he knew that facing the Emperor head-on would spell doom, so Vader was actively looking for a way to enable his ambitions. An opportunity was provided to him during the last days of the Jedi Purge, when he hunted the Jedi Knight Canto Merrick to the world of Kashyyyk. There, Vader fought the Jedi to defeat, and felt a much greater presence nearby. At first, Vader mistook it for being Kemper's master, but was surprised to find that it was actually his son, who had been born with an extraordinary connection to the Force. Vader would take Galen Merrick and train him in the ways of the dark side. He had Galen live and train in secret within the bowels of the unfinished parts of the Executor Super Star Destroyer. The Executor was a colossal ship that was essentially a flying metropolitan city. It measured 11.8 miles or 19 kilometers in total length from bow to stern. It was pretty easy to hide an apprentice there, especially since it was Vader's personal vessel that Palpatine rarely boarded. And since the Executor was almost always on the move with Vader's own personal missions, it made it very difficult for Sidious to sense or pin down another strong dark side signature. So quite honestly, this was a genius deception. But what was even wiser is how Vader decided to train his new secret apprentice. Fascinated by Galen's latent potential, he did everything in his power to bring out its most destructive capabilities. Vader trained Starkiller to use his power at a constant maximum output. Every day he used torturous methods to push Starkiller's limits, always searching for a realm beyond the boundaries of what should have been possible. Truthfully, Vader was not interested in a real apprentice or a successor. Vader needed a weapon. All of this was for one purpose. Vader had finesse and experience, but lacked the power to take on Sidious directly, and so Starkiller would fill that position of required energy. He would be a blunt force instrument that could match Sidious's raw output, while Vader matched Palpatine's technique. As a team, Vader and Starkiller were two halves of the same whole. The one needed to undermine the Emperor's collective strength. Although this particular plan didn't plan out as he had hoped, Vader did learn something quite valuable from it: the use of apprentices and proxies. The Cold War between the Emperor and his enforcer could not be fought directly, so it dissolved into a game of proxies and spies. For the longest time, it was Vader who had been watched. Palpatine had the Royal Guards and the Emperor's hands constantly on standby, and for a length of time, Mara Jade was spying on Vader and reporting his dealings directly to the Emperor. But eventually, Vader began to use Palpatine's own tools against him, learning from his master and trying to make his own hands. The search began early on with Saw Hewis. This was one of the Emperor's hands that was sent to kill Vader as a test. Hewis knew that it was a death mission to go after Vader, but because of his undying loyalty to the Emperor, he did so anyways. As expected, Hewis's ambush failed and Vader was ready to kill him. However, the Dark Lord was fascinated by Hewis's loyalty, even to his own death, and so he attempted to have the man cloned after he died. Vader intended to use the inherent loyalty of the clones for his own purpose and design, since each one would be a blank slate. Unfortunately, a different Emperor's hand got to them first, and attempted to use them to stage a coup against Palpatine. Despite the other hand inviting Vader to join him in his betrayal, the Dark Lord sided with his master, then slaughtering all of the Hewis clones that he had wanted to use for himself.
Snacks were the perfect picnic day. Find out now for brands like Nike and Max Live, and trending looks from Adidas, SB Movement, and more. Plus shop giftings that wow from bikes to sneakers. Shop in store or on TikTok and online. Every holiday starts at Dick's. Yeah, but what if I need like actual help? Capital One Cafe ambassadors offer in-person assistance, and if you can't drop by, you can always get help online or through the app. You're my hero. Switch to easy banking with no fee, no minimum. Capital One 360 checking.
But one of the most prominent hands Vader later attempted to use for his own purposes was Lady Lumaya. Originally, Lumaya was a Force-sensitive Imperial spy placed directly in the rebellion, but after an accident that left her horribly mutilated, Vader had her cybernetically rebuilt, much like himself. He briefly trained her in the ways of a true Sith, and promised her that she would be his finest servant. Lumaya was totally loyal to Vader, seeing him as a sort of father-like mentor. The Dark Lord would then submit her as recommendation for one of Sidious's own Emperor's hands. Impressed by her skill and her ambition, Sidious accepted her, not suspicious about the fact that he had just allowed one of Vader's own proxies into his own circle of the Emperor's hands. Another brilliant stroke by the Dark Lord. Unfortunately, this all occurred just before the Battle of Endor. The two Sith Lords would later perish on the second Death Star before anything could be made of Vader planting Lumaya as a spy. Vader had many other servants, however. One was the Screety woman by the name of Karis. Vader had met her many years earlier as Anakin Skywalker on the planet of Sky during the Clone War. At the time, he promised to return and train her after she was rejected by the Jedi. He had made good on his promise, but now, returning as a Dark Lord of the Sith, Vader trained her in the ways of the dark side, and even taught her some Sith sorcery. It's clear that he possibly intended to use her in some way against Sidious, teaching her such an intimate secret of the dark side. Again, unfortunately, though, she was killed not too long after the Battle of Yavin by one Luke Skywalker, so nothing ever came of this dark acolyte either. All of these were more direct methods of trying to undermine Palpatine, but there was one contingency that Darth Vader lived out nearly every day of his life. The final plan we could find was his malicious compliance and secret sabotage. Interestingly, as many opportunities as Vader thought to go against Sidious, he never took them, mostly because they were all open betrayals. But no matter how many coups happened in the Empire, no matter how many traitorous mobs arose, or assassins attempted to kill Palpatine, Vader would never side with any of them. Obviously, there's that aspect of acceptance and loyalty that we mentioned at the beginning, but also, Vader knew he could never win a war against Sidious directly, so he built up his master's trust by siding with him no matter what, even saving his life on multiple occasions. That way, in the eventual future when Vader's revenge did come, it would come in hand when the Force informed him to do so. By staying close to Sidious, he was able to subtly undermine him in other ways, though, usually by ensuring that Palpatine never replaced him. In canon, Vader found out
For
that Sidious was
generations,
after a
the
particular
Dreaming
data
City
crystal
housed
hidden
one of
deep
the
in the Jedi
Awoken's
Temple.
most
He
closely
then
guarded
manipulated
secrets.
Jocasta Nu to return
She is
after the
known as
Purge
Riven,
to attempt to find
Riven
said
of a
crystal.
thousand
Vader
voices,
located the Jedi
the
and
last
took it
known
from her.
Ahamkara.
It was then when he
She has
discovered
been
what was
taken,
on it. The
and her
data would
death
then
is
contain
your calling.
information on the locations of every Force-sensitive child in the galaxy, and Sidious had sent both Vader and the Grand Inquisitor to retrieve it. Upon learning what it was, Vader crushed the crystal in his hand, destroying it so that it would never fall into his master's possession. Obviously, Sidious would want to raise another apprentice that was perhaps less disappointing than Vader turned out to be, but the Dark Lord would have none of that. Along with this, anytime Vader came across one of Sidious's servants in the field that claimed him as their master, he executed them. This occurred in the case of Magor Sidex. This was a Verpine Jedi that Palpatine captured from the Great Purge. Sidious had selected a group of Jedi survivors and had them brought before him within his own chamber. Then, for his own amusement, he returned their lightsabers to them, ordering them to kill one another. The Jedi, of course, decided not to rush the Emperor at once. Sidious ignited his own flames and choked nearly all of them out before they could even cross the room. Sidious was one of the two Jedi that remained, petrified with fear, in awe of Sidious's power. He was so terrified that in a moment he turned to the dark side and murdered his Jedi partner, swearing fealty to the Emperor. From then on, Sidious served as Palpatine's spy within the Jedi survivor community. Darth Vader was unaware of him until he came across him in the field searching for other Order 66 survivors. Sidious, thinking that the two were working together, revealed that he was a servant of the Emperor and referred to Palpatine as our master. In response, Vader removed Sidious from his head. This happened similarly in many other situations with the Dark Lord. Point being, Vader suffered absolutely no rivals. All of this was to ensure that Palpatine would never be able to trade up in apprentices. His greatest contingency was to do everything in his power to stay by Palpatine's side. It was his way of saying, you may have me as your servant, but now you're stuck with me forever, whether you like it or not. You had wanted something else, but you got me instead, and I will punish you for it. And no amount of your treacherous games will ever allow you to be rid of me. I am the ghost that haunts your every walking hour. I was your greatest prize, but now I am your...
Alright, I think I'm gonna take a small break so I can have a snack of something. I will be back in like 5 minutes.
You with me. As always, my friends, thank you for joining us.
definitely much needed in GTA Online with proper customization. Some honorable mentions here include the 5th gen Pontiac GTO, the 4th gen Camaro, the 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner GTX, and possibly a Benny's wide body upgrade for the Buffalo STX, which has been highly requested in the community. And lastly, since we got the SVT Lightning in the last December DLC, which I predicted, although they put it in the off-roads class for some reason, but anyway, I think it's possible we could get another possible muscle truck like the Ram SRT-10 or the Chevy SSR as well. Moving on to the Sports Classics class, so I think a new vapid vehicle inspired by the 1960s Ford GT40 is bound to happen at some point. I know I put it in my prediction videos every time for a long time now, but I'm hoping with how iconic and priceless this car is in real life, and the history behind it, I think it would make a lot of sense for Rockstar to give us a car like as well. It's one of the most beautiful classic sports cars ever made, and I'm honestly surprised that we haven't gotten either of them in GTA 5 Online as of yet. Now, some honorable mentions include the Ferrari 330 P4, the 1950s BMW 507, the gorgeous Porsche 917, the Porsche 959, the 944, and the 356 Speedster as well. Moving on to the SUVs class, I believe a new Grotti vehicle inspired by the Ferrari Purosangue is highly likely.
Damn,
I'm really
that's
surprised Rockstar hasn't added it in the game yet, considering they could easily make it the king of the SUVs class and price it very high, but maybe in this DLC it might happen. Next up, I think a vehicle based on the Aston Martin DBX is highly likely as well, since we don't have a Dubachi SUV in the game as of yet. Now, some honorable mentions include the Infiniti QX80, the BMW XM Hybrid, the Mustang Mach-E, the Jaguar F-Pace, a Lexus RX or GX, the Jeep Trackhawk, the Jeep Grand Wagoneer, the Hellcat Durango, and the Lamborghini Lanzador. Moving on to the off-roads class, I believe a new Bravado truck inspired by the Ram TRX is a high possibility since its direct competitor, the Ford Raptor, we already have in game as the car 4x4. The TRX has been a highly requested truck in the community, especially since we saw the regular updated Ram 1500 model for it in the second GTA 6 trailer. Anyway, continuing, I think a Karen off-roader inspired by the newer Toyota Land Cruiser is pretty likely considering how popular it has become. And I think a new EV off-roader inspired by either the Rivian R1T, the Tesla Cybertruck, or the Hummer EV are likely as well. Some honorable mentions include the newer Land Rover Defender, the newer Ford Lightning, the Suzuki Jimny, and the 2024 Tacoma TRD Pro as well. Moving on to the Vans class, I believe a new BF vehicle inspired by the VW ID Buzz is very likely. Rockstar could possibly call it the Surfer EV or something like that. It definitely seems like something Rockstar would randomly add. Moving on to the sedan. Class. I believe the Shyster PMP 700 we saw from the original GTA 6 trailer is still likely. It's of course based on the last gen Chrysler 300, and I think now is the perfect time for Rockstar to add it into the game. Next up, a Genesis G80 or G90 seems very likely as one of those random NPC cars Rockstar does. Now some honorable mentions here include the Mercedes E63 S-Wagon, the Kia EV6 GT, and some variant of the Toyota Century. Continuing to the Coupes class. So I believe we're finally going to get a newer Enus vehicle based on the Rolls-Royce Sweptail. It makes a lot of sense for a DLC like this. I mean, what's a mansion DLC without a new Rolls-Royce? And lastly, we have the Compacts class. So I strongly believe a new Annis vehicle inspired by some variant of the Mazda Miata is extremely likely. The Miata is a car the community has been wanting forever, and I still can't believe it doesn't exist in GTA Online after all this time. Next up, I believe a new Karen vehicle inspired by either Toyota GR Corolla or the GR Yaris is very likely as well. Some honorable mentions here include the 5th gen Toyota Prius, the AutoZam AZ1, the Honda Beat, the VW Corrado, the Renault Clio V6, the Peugeot P50, or the BMW Isetta. And as a bonus here, I do want to add in the Technomar Lamborghini 63 boat. For a Millionaire Mansion DLC, this seems like something that Rockstar would definitely add, a fun Pegasus boat, or maybe even make it customizable, who knows. But anyways, guys, I hope you enjoyed the video and my vehicle predictions as to what cars Rockstar might release in this new 2025 December Mansion DLC update.
Or I can grab Regen, which I will, which I'm not happy about.
AI is old news. With apartmental intelligence, that's the future. Picture your perfect apartment. Watch this. It's in my head, and now it's up there. Oh! Apartments.com. The place to find a place. Oh!
Ability to poke is completely in the gutter. Just get up his line of sight here. Okay. I gotta wait for stamina. He just bought close quarters, so I gotta watch out for a little more damage coming in. Shit. Nice. Oh, 3 big fucking steals on me! They just have all their health back. Fucking snowball. Both of my ult is horrible for both of them. I think my man over here is a bit absent in the engagement. Okay, it's good. I hate these sandbags. Yeah, we're just dead. Dead. I want to see. I'm literally gonna check graphs. I want to see how much player damage this guy has done with me, because I think it's at 0. I think it's at. He has literally not shot a single enemy this whole time. Get the Brim cam up. I think that might be Brim outside. I have to keep Brim inside whenever I'm playing Deadlock. Cool. I'm literally about to buy extra stamina so I can roll the fuck out of the way. My teammate's so afraid to fight. And they just get away so fucking easy. What a miserable, miserable lane. Huge Dynamo ult. Absolutely massive. Absolutely gargantuan Dynamo ult. Was not even paying attention
There we
to
go.
any of the fucking vending machines. None of that. But now they're taking it. They're calling him the Parry God. Life strike. Nah, I should have cultist laning phases over. That was dumb. That was really dumb. I feel like every lesson and every piece of information told to me in the lesson went completely out the fucking window this game. Everything that I learned, literally out the window. In one ear, out the other. Accomplished nothing. What was I supposed to do? I mean, like, there's other things that I could have been doing. Like, paying more attention to, like, timings and all that kind of stuff. I just didn't pay attention to any of it. Hi, Tubbs. Are you barking at other doggies? watch the VOD. Wait, oh, it's up here. I know exactly what I did wrong. Okay, well, you're dead. Might be a little late for this, but we'll try. Where are the minions? Oh, they're just pushing green all the way downtown. Okay. Oh, that's Haze. Yeah.
I just have like 1,000 souls on me and I really don't want to die. But I'm really secured.
Okay. I was like, at that, brother, you got 8 quarters on you. Cool. Just fucking kill me. Nightmare. 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 Skip. Nightmare! Fire through them down there. Because they're trying to keep me down. This game feels like it's been going on for about 80,000 years. Someone else over here, isn't there? Yeah. There's a third person. There's a third person there. I'm just throwing. I'm just literally just throwing this game. They're not even up that much, but they just have so much control. I bought this cultist. I haven't done anything with it. Okay, you're getting that. Please kill this guy. Thank you.
Can't wait to swing this baby.
This baby. I never really know what to go first. Like, I never know what is good to build on Bailey first. Like, all the items are good. I want all of them. But I really don't know what I want first.
He's really low.
temperature tonight? 57 degrees. 20 more than the shirt? Perhaps the light jacket.
Johnson, what's the motive looking like in here?
Who are you guys? Forensics team is off playing the new Call of Duty Black Ops 7 with a replacement. Oh my god, is that a dead body?
No, he's napping.
Is this a ball? Oh.
AI is old news. With apartmental intelligence, that's the future. Picture your perfect apartment. Watch this. It's in my head. And now it's up there. Oh! Apartments.com. The place to find a place. Ooh!
Able to catch up to them. I'm taking this guy. And then honestly, maybe push the Waka as well. Although they're starting to, I feel like they're starting to back. So I'll get one mag worth and then bail. Okay, never mind. The whole team's still there. Never mind, there's Babop. Never had 5 guys. It's, I mean, it's good, but it's just insanely expensive. That was so weird. I feel like I got stunned. Take the fuck... Oh my god, I fucking hate Cultist Sacrifice, man. Fucking hate this item. Fortitude me. With how many people we've killed, I feel like we should just be cleaning this up. But this guy's 21k, like, he's just unkillable. He has a... That guy got hit for like 700 damage. He still had like a full bar. Yeah, I remember paying an insane amount of money for what I thought was like the equivalent of maybe 2 value meals at Five Guys, maybe a couple years ago. And the only reason I did it was because I think our Wendy's, for some reason, was closed. I can't remember why they were closed, but I know they were closed. Please wake up. What are you doing, man? I know you're strong, but not that strong. Brother, no. Brother, no. Brother, no. Don't care for Billy. I'm the one backing up. No. I ain't doing this. Alright, 48. You can buy. Do it for the one time. Yeah, I think it's good for a one-timer. Absolutely, it's good for a one-timer. But it's a Spance. It is a Spance, and I don't think it's worth the money.
They took out Sinclair.
Color me shocked. Gun Sinclair is not exactly popping off right now. It does explain a lot about the lane. The laning situation is crazy.
This is our Doggy Hush product. As you know, it's the Doggy Hush Pro. The fact that it's waterproof now, we used to call it water.
To buy Karen's house pull-up is...
In Europe's most innovative region, they care for the health of humanity. But there's more. Hans Dietrich, he's got a new hip joint. Now he can move and sit much better. Hans Dietrich, sit. Sit. Technically, he can.
Yeah, that's right. There's an alligator under your bed right now. I'm talking to you, John, on your phone on your bed, and he will eat you unless you press the like button. Some dude named John on his bed right now is definitely freaking out. So, I didn't expect to have to make another one of these, to be honest. I really was fine letting the Karen series just fade into obscurity. I was like, you know what? I had the moment. The video's banged. It was a fun time, but it's time for me to move on. But, Karen took things a little bit far, and... let's just say that she fought a different one of my neighbors. And when I mean fought, I don't mean come to my house and literally knock on my door. I mean, she honestly, no joke, fought another one of my neighbors. And I got the rundown from the woman she fought's husband, and I was like, yo, is it okay if I make a video on this? And he gave me the go-ahead as long as I changed their names. So, yeah. That's what you guys are getting today. Happy Friday to you guys. So Karen has basically left me alone since the last video. Things have been pretty chill, and they've been trying to sell their house. They've been like, ayo, dog, I'm gonna pull my real estate agent up. Everybody's gonna come through and take a gander at the house, and it's been fine. I really haven't seen them much. I haven't had much about them. But about it, like 2 days ago, one of the kids in the neighborhood knocked on my door and said, did you see that your neighbor got in a fight? And I was like, what are you talking about, dude? Like, no, they didn't. Adults wouldn't fight in the street. The only person that Karen would fight in this neighborhood is me. But apparently that's not the case. So I started to look into it more because the kid was like, no, they really got in a fight. He fought this guy over there. And I'm across the street from Karen, but the person next to her, her husband, was one of the first people that came up to me after this drama started and was like, yeah, she's kind of a witch. Who cares? We got your back. None of us dislike you. None of us care about your job. So, like, don't let her get to you. It's no big deal. And they were always super chill to me, and I was super chill to them because that's how it goes for me, dog. If you're going to be nice to me, I'll be nice to you. I ain't going to start beef for absolutely no reason. I just think that's pointless. So I go over to this dude's house, I knock on the door, and I say, hey, is everything okay? And he goes, what did you hear? And I'm like, nothing. Some kid told me that Karen fought your wife. Is that true? And he goes, yeah, but there's more to it. Do you have a little bit? I'm like, yeah, of course, if it's okay, if you don't mind telling me the story. He's like, no, I know you've experienced how crazy she is, so I think you'll be able to relate, right? And I was like, yeah, for sure, no problem. So Karen has been trying to sell her house, right? And whenever the real estate agents come over, the kid who lives next door, this kid's son has been, like, outside playing and whatnot. Because I guess they've been showing the house on weekends usually because some people are busy during the week. That's just how, like, life goes. Have been busy during the week, so they haven't exactly had, like, a super easy time showing the house. And whenever people come over to see the house, the kid is playing outside. Keep in mind, this kid is maybe 10. Like, he's a younger kid, young enough to where he can, like, ride his bike outside and it's not weird, but, you know, he's not, like, 17 years old, okay? This is a kid. So, the 10-year-old kid has been riding his bike outside whenever people come to see the house, which... who cares, man? If you're buying a house in a neighborhood, surprise, you don't get to pick who lives next to you. There might be a child living on your street. In fact, chances are pretty good there's a child who lives on your street, right? So, no big deal. Whenever people come see the house, apparently there's this kid outside. And the kid doesn't talk to the people coming to see the house. He's just outside. And I guess Karen feels like their house should have sold faster because it's been, 3 weeks now since they put it up for sale, and nobody has tried to buy the house from them. Now, I think that's because what they're asking for the house is way too high. They are asking double what I paid for my house, and it's across the street, and I bought it, like, 2 months before they're selling it. So they're already tripping if they think that they're actually going to get what they're asking for. That's why it's not selling. But Karen is convinced there's a deeper reason as to why their house isn't selling fast enough, alright? She is convinced that when people come over to see the house, the little kid playing outside is making buyers not want to buy the house. And Karen, I understand you're a delusional bat, but trust me when I say this, nobody who's going to buy a house in a neighborhood is going to be like, ugh, we would have bought that house for double what the other houses around it are selling for, but that stupid kid was on a bike. I can't buy a house where kids ride bikes. What do I look like, a poor person? That's just not something that people think of, okay? Not to mention the kid is 10 or 11 years old. It's not like he's a 17-year-old standing outside like, if you move in, I promise you that I'll break your windows every night. But regardless, Karen is convinced that somehow, some way, this kid riding his bike is a problem for her trying to sell her house, right? So, I guess this weekend, it's now Friday, but last Saturday, when people are coming to see the house, Karen goes outside when this kid is just riding his bike, minding his own damn business, like, literally keeping to himself, no beef, not trying to catch the smoke from Karen, and in the slightest, like, literally nothing at all.
Ooh, that face. Quantum fiber internet loves that face.
That's Jamila.
It's Jamila.
And I guess she goes up to him and basically says, you're not allowed to play outside until these people leave. Do you understand me? You're causing me so many problems. You're not letting me sell my house. It's disgusting. I can't believe your parents would let you get away with this. And the kid, who is like 11, is like, okay, and goes inside, obviously upset because some old neighbor lady just screamed at him and told him that he's the reason she can't sell her house. Like, bruh, I think if I would have been 11 and get screamed at by some old woman, you're the reason I can't sell my house, I would have been scared too. So whatever. He goes inside and tells his mom, like, oh, I can't play outside. And she's like, who told you that you can't play outside, right? And he's like, oh, the neighbor did. And she's like, what? What happened? So I guess the kid tells her the story that he was just chilling, riding his bike, minding his own business. And the neighbor came out and was like, you can't ride here. You're making it hard for me to sell my house. And the mom had enough and was like, no one's going to talk to my son like that. And moms defending their kid are the scariest people of all time. Like, mama bear reflexes are a thing. If you mess with a mom's kid, you are going to catch the fade. It is 100% guaranteed. So obviously this kid is upset. He just got screamed at for like doing nothing but playing outside. And she's like, no, you can go play outside. And the kid, I guess, was like scared. He's like, I don't want to go outside. I don't want her to yell at me. So the mom at this point is like, my kid is not going to be afraid to play outside. I'm sorry. I don't care how important you think selling your house is. You're not going to make a child afraid to ride their bike in front of their own house. Like, if you do that, you're an evil person. Yes, Karen is an evil wench. We all know this. This is not new. This is like, everybody knows that Karen is in fact a wackadoodle with a weird obsession with just doing things that make her look like a psychopath. So the mom decides that she's gonna go over and confront Karen, and sure enough, Karen is standing outside waiting for the people she's showing her house to like show up and walk through the house or whatever, and she goes, Karen, did you really tell my kid that he can't play outside? And Karen condescendingly was like, yes, because it's his fault that my house isn't selling. And when your son is inside afraid to play outside because some old lady yelled at him, anything that she says, you're not going to take any BS for. She goes, no, your house isn't selling because you're asking a ridiculous price for it. We all know it. You're asking like twice what our houses are worth. Nobody is going to buy it. And she looks at the mom of the kid who she made cry and goes, well, some of us actually have class and take care of our houses, and that's why ours is worth more. You and your trailer trash family who ride their bikes outside can go elsewhere if you really think it's going to be a problem. First of all, how is it trailer trash to ride a bike, bro? Like, what do you mean? What do you want an 11-year-old to do? Your 11-year-old doesn't have a Prius, okay? So therefore, he's garbage. Like, the kid he's riding his bike. He's a child. And also, how is it trailer trash to let your child ride a bike? Like, what, Karen's kids, you know, when they were little, Mom, I want to ride the bike. Listen, Jeremy, do you want to look trashy, huh? You want to make Mom and Dad look bad, huh? You disgusting little turd. You want to ride a bike? What do we look like? What do we look like? Do you want to make me proud or do you want me to hate you? Because right now, I want to punch you in the face. Don't ever say you want to ride a bike again. Like, what do you expect little kids to do? Of course they're going to want to ride a bike. What type of dumb situation? Like, it just makes no sense why she was so mad. But obviously, the mom, now, not only is her kid inside upset thinking that he's not allowed to play outside because some lady is screaming at him, but on top of that, just got insulted and told that she's trailer trash for trying to simply ask her why she told her kid that he wasn't allowed to play outside. So she retorts back to Karen and says something along the lines of, loosely translated and with swear words taken out so that way this video stays monetized, Karen, nobody likes you. You do nothing but cause problems on this neighborhood, and now you're making kids feel unsafe to play outside, you miserable wench. I genuinely hope that you get hit by a semi-truck that is labeled too big for TV, and as it slowly runs over you, you do nothing but scream in agony. That's loosely translated. I don't really know if any of that was said. But basically, her and Karen go back and forth, throwing some mom beef out there, all right? Somebody disses somebody's snickerdoodles. Somebody disses somebody's ability to take care of an ouchie, just stuff that moms do when they're beefing. I don't know. I'm not a mom. I've never beefed with a mom, but I'm assuming, well, I guess I have beefed with a mom, but you know what I mean? I've never seen a mom rap battle go down, all right? I've never seen a mom versus mom action fight. So, they're swinging on each other. Snickerdoodles. Oh, no. You make crappy cupcakes. Your kids' birthday parties suck. Look, I'm doing my best impersonation, but you guys get the idea. Basically, they're going back and forth, and Karen, I guess, has had enough, because what happens next is, what takes things too far. I guess Karen, and this is on their security footage, which I don't have access to, because I don't own their house, I wasn't going to be like, yo, let me cop that security footage so I can get some mad YouTube clout, I feel like that's just odd. Yeah, I really couldn't have asked for that. But apparently, Karen pushed the other girl and said, get off my property, even though they were standing in the middle of the street. And this girl obviously is not too pleased with the pushing and goes and just punches Karen in the face. And I know what you're thinking. Ryan, violence is never the answer. It's always bad to be violent. And you know what? Usually I'd agree with you. But Karen, if anybody deserves to get punched in the face repeatedly, it's Karen. I ain't even going cap. I don't hope anybody gets punched in the face. But did it make me feel a little good to know that Karen got her comeuppance and punched in the face? Alright, a small amount. Yes, I was more than thrilled about it. So now these two moms are fisticuffing. They're throwing hands. They're trading blows. At one point, I'm pretty sure somebody got a metal folding chair just for good measure to make sure that it was a straight-up WWE mom wrestling match, right? And after a bit, the people who are coming to buy Karen's house pull up and see the owner of a house in fisticuffs with their neighbor, which does not bode well. You see, that is a reason they probably wouldn't want to buy your house. Your neighbor fights you on a daily basis? Yeah, maybe not trying to live by you. And obviously they don't know the backstory of, Karen's attitude or whatnot. All they know is that they pulled up and the neighbor is fighting the owner of the house, which is definitely not a good look, which in turn makes Karen even more furious. And she starts trying to explain to the people buying her house the situation with the neighbors, which,
Dutch Boy Professional Series works hard for you, in-store and on the job site, with top-quality, durable...
I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what I would do. Imagine you're house shopping, right? You're about to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on a property, right? You're like, I'm gonna live here. I'm gonna have myself a nice life. You hop out the car to see what you're about to buy, and there's a crying lady who's swinging on her neighbor saying, you don't understand, my neighbors are crazy. You don't understand, my neighbors are crazy. I think I would do a very smart thing, which is get back in my car, drive home, eat a solid bagel, and never think about it again. I don't know. That's just what I would do. Regardless, we were just straight billing and chilling. I'm listening to this story. At this point, I'm slack-jawed, and her husband goes, oh, but it gets worse. And I'm like, how does it get worse from your wife fisticussing somebody across the street? So, obviously, Karen being the Karen, who has called the police on me for, I don't know, existing, called the police on Cyrus for, I don't know, existing, did what any fair-mannered, may I talk to your manager haircut-having person would do, and went inside and called the police. Now, something very important to understand here is the wife of the kid who was riding the bike had got inside and went to her husband and said, I just fought the neighbor. At which point her husband said, what neighbor? And the wife said, who do you think? And obviously had been in a fight, scratch marks all over. Everybody got wrecked, alright? The wife had scratch marks, Karen had scratch marks. I'm pretty sure at one point somebody bit somebody's ankle, alright? I'm not really sure what's going on. The taste of human flesh was exchanged, but I'm being told the story. I wish I would have witnessed it. That would have been sick. It would have been a WWE SmackDown Double X collateral moment that I would have very much enjoyed to have been a part of. That way I could say, when my grandkids ask me what's the coolest thing you ever seen, that I saw two moms throwing fisticuffs in front of my house. I feel like that's just an experience that I wish I would have been able to have at one point. But hey, maybe I'll get to knock it off my bucket list another time. So, now is where things get crazy. The police roll up, and obviously, it's not a good situation. The mom of the kid who was riding the bike doesn't want to get involved. Basically tells the officers, look, I don't want to press charges. It's not that big of a deal. Can we just drop it? And Karen is like, you need to take her to jail immediately. She must be arrested. She's a danger to society. You ever seen GTA? You ever seen GTA, officer? This lady is trying to play GTA in real life. This is not a joke. This is not a scam. If she is not immediately removed from the premise, I will do my absolute best to make sure she is continuously and repeatedly sued to the fullest extent of the law, officer. Do you understand me? So the officers are kind of like, what happened? And at this point, the husband is like, yeah, you're more than welcome to see the security footage. It probably got it, because the way their camera was angled, it like angles into the street where you can see in front of Karen's house. And so they're watching it, and sure enough, they see Karen swing first, alright? Karen was the first person who shoved them, and that's how it works. If you shove someone and they attack you back, the police go, man, she was just defending herself, Your Honor. Nothing bad was done here. Everything's fantastic. You're more than welcome to double dap slap crap out of each other when somebody swings first. I don't really know how the law works, okay? But if that's how it works, then that's how it works. It's just gonna be like that sometimes, occasionally. So there I was, barbecue sauce on my titty. Now, real talk, as soon as the cops say to Karen, well, you were the one who swung first, so technically, if anyone's going to jail, it's you, her tune completely changed. She goes to the neighbor and she's like, you know, I'm so sorry, I guess we could resolve this privately. And the wife is like, dog, you were just the one who was saying that I needed to go to prison because I deserve to be arrested. And now, once the cops say, yeah, that's not how it's going to work, you're going to be the one to go to jail. Now you want to play nice and say that we should just resolve it? How about this? You ever look at my kid again, ever, and I will have assault charges pressed on you immediately. Do you understand me? And
Hang on, I want to try
yes, I
something.
totally understand. It was wrong of me to yell at your kid, and I'm so sorry. Da-da-da-da-da. Because as soon as Karen was going to get in trouble and actually face consequences for her actions one time, her tune completely changed. And the family just didn't want to press charges, alright? If it's a long legal battle, you gotta be responsible for, like, taking a mom away from a family. That's not anything you want on your conscience. So I don't blame them for being like, nah, dog, we just ain't gonna deal with this right now. It's alright. It be like that sometimes. Occasionally, you just gotta do what you gotta do to make sure your family's balling. And you know what? I respect it. I don't think I necessarily want to send somebody to jail either. I think that would be hard to deal with. So Karen is like, I'm gonna never talk to your kid again. Whatever. No beef, no problem. Okay? And,
the Dreaming
as
City
you can tell, there's
housed
still
one
more
of
to the video,
Woken's
so...
most closely guarded secrets. She is known as Riven. Riven of 1,000 Voices. The last known Ahamkara. She has been taken, and her death is your calling.
Morning, Pete. Coffee's on and your Uber's on its way.
You know, I've been thinking, well, what have we here?
Oh, I got it! Goal! You see that coming, did you arsehole? Oh yeah, teleport! Oh! She's not straight home, actually. Oh, she's gone home. Oh, no you don't. No you don't.
No, you don't, bitch.
No you don't. Yeah, what? I think so, arsehole. Oh, teleport! Oh! She'll be absolutely fuming. Oh, yeah!
Bruh.
Oh! Oh! No thanks. I choose life.
She's gone toxic queen. I think she's gone in there, but it's not come up.
Oh yeah, that definitely did a lot of progress.
Yeah, go back inside, arsewhite.
Move, bitch!
Oh, dear me.
Oh yeah, you're panicking now, aren't you?
Oh my god, he came in at some rate pace. I think I'm falling for that. Oh yeah, you're panicking now, aren't you? Oh, dearie me. How she got away with that? Are you mad?
Ayo.
Oh, feck off, what?
Don't flip. Don't flip. Oh my god, man. Why is it doing this?
You want me to slap you? Gladly fool you.
Why is he shooting at me? Stop shooting at me, you fucking asshole. Oh, you fuck. God mode, innit?
You missed. What an idiot.
No, you don't. God, you shit. You fucking wank.
Oh!
Oh my god. Oh, you little nerd, aren't you? Give me fucking armor and all sorts. Yeah, what? Fucking arsehole.
Fear has a strong stench, and he is reeking of it.
Yeah, blow yourself up. Right, hopefully he goes for him. Hello, bastard. Oh, fucking splattered, you bitch. Gonna be too busy looking at that helicopter now. Oh, no. I think he'll spawn down here. Oh, get cleaned, you bitch. Oh, yes. I love this thing.
Oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah, yeah.
Freaking arsewide twat. Oh, drive along pavement like this.
Bruh.
Out of sight. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at him. He's proper panicking now. Yeah, what, you twat? It's fucking green, bitch. Get fucking right. Oh, shit. No! No!
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
As if she's got a sim fucking helping her out. Really? Oh, killer! Legend!
My man.
Right, bitch. What? You little hoy teleport! You lucky guy. Oh! Oh!
I'll get you, bitch.
Interesting. Oh, look at him. Hello, stop ramming.
Alright, let's see.
Chick, 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 chicken.
Oh, oh, look at him. He thinks he's proud, doesn't he? Oh!
Pussyo! You're a pussyo! Get away!
Stay to me, you disgusting tramp. Disgusting, filthy beast. Oh, I almost got him with that! Did I get him? Get him? Da-na-na-na-na-na. I should really use Terabyte and just fucking piece him up with missiles. Arsehole. Yeah, blow yourself up, you fucking fanny. Look at him. Pathetic. I bet he spawns over here now. No, now he spawns over there. Oh my god. Now he'll spawn on that other side where I just was. Oh, so I knew it. State of him.
Are you not embarrassed? This is really embarrassing.
Then hopefully he spawns like over here.
Ayo.
Oh my god, that was so close. So painful, man. It's an absolute fucking joke. Oh, I get the green. Did I get the ball? Oh, what the bullshit? Oh, that surely got him.
Thank you, God.
For sure. Goal! Try more. Says he doesn't care, but yeah, he's blowing himself up continuously. Yeah, okay. Look at him, boy. Pretending not to care. That's a shield.
Shut your f***ing mouth.
Fucking meow! Oh my god, he almost got wiped there. Oh, that got him. Nice. Whoever that was. Monumental fucking cock and arsehole, this guy.
Oh! He needs some milk!
Oh, perfect. I think that got him. Goal! Yes! It's a very nice... Hey, can you see me terrified from here? Oh, shit! Elves. Oh my god, I might be able to get him with this. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Brilliant goal! Yes. Yes.
Very nice.
Probably know where I am now. Anyway. Perfect. In time for a turn. Well. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Oh my god, I can't even catch the bloody guy. Get off, idiot. That was pointless. Get him! Get him! Oh dear. Oh, perfect opportunity back down.
Coca-Cola, Pepsi-Cola.
Oh, collateral damage.
How do you feel? I'm Phil. I'm very Phil.
Lol, keep trying out with this. It's fantastic, this.
You're a fabulous stuff.
Absolutely fandabby-doozy. Oh, Sheila. Goal.
Good day to you, madam.
Looking at it. Goal. Oh, he's left. Right.
Bye, bitch.
Fantastic. All that Ewoing just to get wrecked anyway. Right, so a few weeks later, I actually bump into this toxic queen player again. And of course, she's abusing God mode again.
Good morning, bastard.
Right, she's always in God mode, this one. Toxic queen. Splattered me. Oh, no, hey, I thought she was, she's usually in a God mode D5. She teleported home. Who the hell just shot me then? Mystic.
There it is.
There she is. Soldier. Oh! The hell won't push. She's not very good at aiming, is she? Who's at me? It's him. Who the fucking hell? Oh dear. What the shit, man? What's going on?
I don't think so.
Oh, she got caught lacking now. Oh, sweaty! Okay, hang on. Oh, shit, that's not gone too well. Got her.
Bitch.
Get out of my way, idiot. She's so dumb, honestly. Oh my god, excuse me.
I give you 1 point later.
Oh, send it.
Get off of that. You don't.
You young people nowadays no manners, one.
Got it, got it, got it, got it. Brilliant, fantastic.
I'm absolutely buzzing.
She'll be fuming. Absolutely fuming. Oh, she's done that. Hang on. She's done that so her card can spawn it. We'll go for radar real quick. She won't know. Radar.
What's up, baby?
Oh dear, you've spawned at the wrong spot, I'm afraid. Oh dear.
3-0, try.
Could I? Ah, she's got to airport. Oh dear. That's tragic. God mode user gets wrecked. L's. Oh shit, that's someone that I know. Oh, that's horrible. Twat. There's some right sweaty ones on here. Oh dear. Woo! Oh, I got him. Fantastic. She's alright, Dodo. She's alright, dunk. She gets wrecked every time. Wow, you're not very good with that E word, are you?
You're trash.
Right, well, first of all, get off. Second of all, you can have one of them. Thirdly, you can have that one and all. Where's she gone? Oh, this. Look at this. Shit. Lead on. Oh, there's some absolute dodos on here, isn't there? Let's stay to that. She's looking at Matt continuously. She's depot primed already. Anyway, she never bothered to orb, so I just went back to my agency. Hey?
I don't think so, darling.
What are you talking about?
Are you drunk or something?
Bye. See you when I see you. Goodbye.
You're good at business? We're good at business banking. Wells Fargo.
In 1969, Taco John's combined Western traditions with Mexican flavors and created West-Mex. More than 50 years later, it still tastes like a good idea. Get crispy tacos for just $1.
So I joined this lobby and I had a suspicious feeling that this guy was griefing.
Dirty individual decision.
So I decided to drive near him and see what would happen.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, I knew he was griefing. Yeah, that's right.
You are getting it.
Yeah, what, you lord? Come here. It's a last wipe, aren't you?
Bruh.
What the man, as if you're in the way there, you f***ing twat. This is so rubbish, this car, man.
Say, you will never get this, you will never get this, la 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 la.
Well, he knows every f***ing tricking book, this guy, doesn't he?
Are you a bastard?
Yeah, look at him. Well, that's why you think I'm going that way.
Oh, send it!
Yeah, that got you, didn't it, you f***ing arsewite? Yeah, teleport away, you...
I'm not done with you, fish.
I thought and all.
Bomb has been planted.
What car is that? Is that the fucking Paragon? No wonder.
Oh, hello there.
Got him. You can teleport, you arsewite. I think so. Yeah, what? Fucking arsehole.
I've got a fly squadron. Your little fly is going to go.
Like at him. So crap. Very little talent. Yeah, run down there, you twat. There you go.
Oh no, he did.
Yeah, that's me. Fuck. There you go. My name is Snoop. Surely that got it. Can't get me, this is the bridge. my god, me try triggered pulse. Get off of that. Ooh. Idiot. Ooh! It's complete miss, donkey. How bad are you? How very good are you? What? I swore that was bang on. Bring it on. Get you doing. Yeah, he was. He missed it.
Alright, that's one seasonal challenge done, and I believe I am at rank 100. For a second I thought that was me. But then I realized that I usually keep my phone on silent.
Oh my god, he's proper lagging out. Oh, what? Oh my god, he's proper lagging. Fucking arsewite. Don't reload! Run, you stupid! Absolute fucking useless. Tell him to run and he just sits there like a fucking donut.
Alright, let's see what Claymates are up to.
I think this is the Punisher guy. Very similar play style. You know what, donkey? It's not nice to do it, you can't get me. I got him. Oops. No, sorry, I got the wrong fucking one. Shit. Got him fucking arsewite. Such a little twat, aren't you? Yeah, what, you bug. That should what? Are you mad? Are you mad? What? Look at him.
Alright guys, I'm gonna interrupt the video for just 1 second. On your screen now is gift card code. I give one of these away in every video to say thank you to y'all for turning on subscriptions and notifications. So if you have it, you should, and if you already do, thank you. And while you're at it, press the like button, comment down below, helps the video hit recommended, and I'll shut up now. Thanks.
Hello, Gary.
I go to the office and have a little talk about whatever went down, probably, right? And everybody else
What are you up to?
talking about him and how annoying that was, because, you know, nobody else really thinks that
That's nice.
like in the middle of a vlog where you're torturing.
Hey, Dano, let's go. Yo, Dano, my boy, what's up?
Whatever, they go into school and they're kind of talking about it and telling people about it, and everyone's kind of making fun of it, being like, wait, you thought that was a good idea for a video, LMAO, ha ha ha. And finally, he ends up coming to class, and when he comes into class, he looks pissed, right? And he walks over to his desk and he like does the thing where you put you fold your arms and hide your head because you're embarrassed, you know? And he's just not talking to anyone. And like a couple people go over there and are starting to talk to him, you know, and he looks up and he says, I need to be YouTube famous and they took my camera. And obviously at that point everyone in class kind of turns and looks, and the teacher's like, hey, like, what are you doing? Like, why are you screaming in the middle of class? And at that point he stands up and he goes, I was gonna be the next big vlogger, and then they took my camera and told me I couldn't film on school grounds, and now I'm never gonna be a YouTuber because they called my mom, and my mom said I wasn't allowed to bring it to school. And listen, man, like, obviously I feel bad, but at a certain point, like, if your parents said don't bring it to school, you brought it to school, did something stupid, did something even dumber when they were trying to talk to you about the first stupid thing you did, and then they called your mom, and your mom goes, you weren't supposed to have it there in the first place. Like, this is all kind of your fault. Like, there's literally nothing that anyone else did. This is on you.
Oh, hey, Dano. One thing before you go, they are selling the full Haunted bundle, like the Ghastly Flight bundle, or what? Yeah. So, Bright Dust. So, yeah, so if you want them, take them now. No, there's, yeah, store.
I don't think this is up there. Anyways, at that point the teacher's like, alright, well, you have have to get out of the classroom because you're just going to be screaming about stuff the entire time. Like, I can't teach the class while you do it. He's like, fine. And so he goes out, he slams the door, and they hear him kind of like going down the hallway, kind of yelling stuff, right? And so everybody's like, all right, that was out there, whatever.
The silver section, the Bright Dust section, all three are listed. Well, wait. Actually, the shell and the ship are the ones being sold for Bright Dust. The Sparrow, the Skimmer, I believe, is still silver. So you get 2 of the 3 for Bright Dust. Is what I meant. Sorry, I forgot to word that right. I'm up to 107,000. I literally have nothing. Yeah, I have nothing to spend it on. So I guess I'm just piling it up. You know?
I thought it was well known that you can't go do stupid stuff on a vlog in a public place, especially.
Is that a reference to something?
Regardless, whatever happened when he went home.
And then something coming out of it trying to kill you? Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was from Luigi's Mansion or something. But that's gotta be a reference to something. Haunted chest of some sort. That has to be a reference to something. Yeah, that has to be a reference to something.
Anyways, guys, I think that's going to do it for the video. Hopefully you enjoyed. If you did, please be sure to press the like.
Yeah, if you have everything.
Protect your dream home.
Alright, so I guess you're gonna head out then? Alright, later, man.
After your victory over the Witness, civilians have been volunteering in droves. Unfortunately, they're not battle-hardened enough to hold this sector yet, but they're looking to you for inspiration. Show them what a lone guardian can do.
See beyond our walls. Look closer. There's more here than you could possibly imagine.
Skeletor reacts to Prismatic by Tom Christie.
Skeletor!
see this.
What? What is it? What?
Bungie just did a final shape stream.
Oh no.
Oh, God, is it more bad news?
No, that's the crazy thing. It looks good.
My God.
Bullshit.
No, I'm serious.
Okay. But why is that just me, though? Literally had mods, one of my mods, Kip, this thing came out, it looks good. Bullshit. I'm calling bullshit, woman lady. You deserve a gold medal if you know where that's from, if you know what video that's from. If you do, I salute you. I am also lost in the soup store. That's all you're getting from me. This is such a... Tom Christie, you legend.
Shit, they're letting us combine all the subclasses into one.
Bazich, please.
No, seriously. They're adding a whole new enemy faction. Oh shit, did you guys see the stream too? Yeah, we're talking about it.
Can't you two see I'm busy? These robots aren't going to genocide themselves.
Fact.
Bungie and good news. What a load of shit.
That's crazy. Oh my God, I am pretty sure I have said that exact same line in Lightfall. Oh boy, how was it? More and more, I can't. Oh, this is too surreal. Am I in the trip? Have I ascended?
Easy as it sounds, they're actually telling the truth.
What?
Yeah, believe it or not, Bungie actually cooked this time.
What? Now you're fucking with me? Good news and Bungie don't go together.
Did I mention that they're giving us a present to let us have two times at once?
Oh no.
You're not lying, are you?
Yeah.
Well, shit, son. That's all you had to say. Right? We must press the good news button.
My God.
Aha! Here we go. Been a while I guess this.
Yeah, it's been a minute, hasn't it?
Huh. Guess it's been so long it wasn't working.
Yeah.
Never mind. Quick!
Commentary about good news in Destiny lower than channels by bad news. Oh my God.
Monitor!
Nice.
No, not me. I thought Big Diddy had a better chance of a comeback than the final shape. But really Bungie out here proving me wrong.
Yeah, seems like we actually have something to look forward to.
Well, shit. We should let this game die more often. Finally!
We should let this game die more often. Bro, no shot. Oh my God, was that? God, was it? Because Warmind, right, was dying, and it was the PvP players of Crucible that kept the game going, and then we got an absolute banger in Forsaken. Maybe we should just let this game die more often. Like, holy crap! Oh my God! What if we just didn't buy Call of Duty for a year? Do you think the game would come back like 10 times stronger? I think we have discovered the key. We have discovered the secret tech.
Create the Invis solar blink hunter of my dreams. Never throwing knife into Invis, dodge into...
Oh, throwing knife?
About
you can't do that.
What?
No.
Wait, did you not breed the twin?
No, I didn't beat the twab.
Ooh. Yeah, about that.
Ooh.
Yeah. No, this is a thing. So, they say that Prismatic, oh yeah, you can mix and match, but...
At Minnesota State University, Mankato.
And of course, there's just an ad right after that.
We are inspired
Damn it!
to question and to understand. Be inspired. Minnesota State University, Mankato.
It's only certain classes and certain things. Certain subclasses, right? Guess what isn't on that? Well of Radiance. You know what also is apparently getting nerfed going into Final Shape? Well of Radiance. Back in my day, I remember when you were going to the Garden of Salvation, you, by golly, you popped that Titan bubble, you popped that well right in front of it. Sometimes you actually pop two wells in front of it. And man, because they just stacked. Weapons of Light and well stacked. Well has just gotten shittier and shittier every fucking update, it feels like. And I'm just like, I'm looking at this and I'm like, I'm literally dying in things that I used to live through. It's such a paradoxical thing as somebody that mains Warlock. Realistically, Solar Warlock, unironically actually, because it's like the amount of teams I've saved with the well, the amount of damage phases I've carried with the well, the amount... I like playing well, but god damn it, it keeps getting worse. And you know that and here's my like meta take on this, right? Does Bungie not rebalance stuff on what is used? What do most Warlocks use? Pretty damn sure Warlocks are going to use well, right? Oh, Kip, but I'm a Warlock and I use Threadweaver. Oh, I use Chaos Reach. I use Tickle Fingers. You say that until the raid team says, okay, you're putting on the well now. But I want to play my Centrifuge Cat. You're putting on the Well of Radiance, okay? The Well of Radiance stays on through the entire raid. And you're just like, as somebody that unironically loves, like, Well of Radiance, and it is still mandatory in a lot of situations, in a lot of groups, especially on LFG, hot damn, I'm tired of Well getting shafted. However, I do understand that Well of Radiance, because of what it does, is very easily broken if it was allowed to say, oh, I don't know, if you had Well of Radiance and you could mix that with, like, I could see Well of Radiance being mixed with other things being detrimental because of it would be power crept too hard. Well has to stay where it's at. It's kind of like the Starfire Protocol thing, right? I love doing 2 to 4 million damage on Atheon with Starfire Protocols by just, hitting buttons on my controller, right? It required no effort on my part. The issue is that it really did too much. As a Solar Warlock main, it really needed to get nerfed. Not 95% nerfed, mind you, but my meta call here, jumping back to this, is if all these Warlocks are being forced by the community to use Well of Radiance, right? Titans are using Banner right now. There's a lot of Strand Titans. There's still Thunder Crash Titans and shit. There's still Hammer Titans. I don't know when the last time I saw a proper designated Bubble Titan is, being completely honest. Like, when Well is still pretty required in a lot of LFG groups and stuff, yeah, no wonder it's gonna have a higher usage. Hot damn! Welcome to my Well-Lock rant. You're welcome. If you have no idea what Destiny is, you're not going to understand any of it. If you do understand Destiny, can I get a hell yeah if you know exactly what I'm talking about?
What do you mean it's limited?
I mean, it can't just do everything. It would power creep the other subclasses.
Yeah. We're in the fucking end game.
Yeah.
Fuck the power creep.
That is exactly what I thought when Prismatic first came out. Like, fuck it, we're in the final endgame, give us everything. Fuck the normal shit that we're used to. Just give us everything.
Hey, yo, remember I totally missed it, Season of the Witch? Remember how Titans got fishnets? Oh my god, we're about to see some Oonga Boonga in-game, am I right? We're about to see Rolk, Disciple of the Fitness, with Titan fishnets, and Crystal Codpiece here. I know it's not a codpiece for you people know what that is. It's close enough. The Crystal Loincloth, oh my god! Bro, this is the best video I've seen in a hot minute for Destiny.
Looks like a fucking diaper.
It does look like a diaper.
Yeah.
Oh god, what does the Hunter one look like? It looks straight out of Genshin Impact.
Okay, every one of you in my chat that I played with, and my mods who I know play Hunter, just gonna do the thing where I wind to the side of my hand and a certain finger goes up. You're all gonna look so fucking silly in this.
The fuck? Please say you can put an ornament on that.
No.
Probably not, since it's an exotic and all.
You know it's a miracle when somehow...
I'm not even gonna, like, lie and say that that's not true. Because we do. We do get the best ornament.
It's your time to make a greater impact. U.S. Army Reserve.
Baby, let's go. Huh? Huh? What's that? Oh, Warlock doesn't look like crap this time? Oh, I'll take that. Thank you, hunters. You can tell I have a rivalry between every single... I play with almost exclusively nothing but hunters anymore. Like, I've noted several times, like, when my mod team pops into LFG, whenever I have community days, everyone's a fucking hunter. Everyone is a goddamn hunter. And I'm just like, why? I feel like a warlock in just this... Just orgy of just hunters of knife throwers and golden guns and lances and shit. It's wild. I'll take that rare warlock W.
And it's because you can't fucking see it.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't wait to try out a Void Warlock with a healing grenade, an arcane needle, and...
Whoa! Slow down! You ain't too diplomatic.
What?
Exactly.
Why?
I don't see Well of Radiance in the super list here.
What was I just talking about, chat? What was I just talking about?
And you know the rules.
But I want to try out Prismatic.
Try getting anyone back on the LFG. See how far that gets you.
Yeah.
He's got a point, you know.
He does have a point, unfortunately. You are Warlock, therefore you run well. What is my purpose? You run Well of Radiance. What if I want to run Void Warlock without... No, you're running Well of Radiance. Oh my god. No, see, here's the thing. I live this. This is me every goddamn time I play. If I want to ensure a mission gets done, I fucking do the Well of Radiance. If I want to fail, I will play anything else. I'm not kidding when I say I have saved GM runs, I have saved raid runs, I have saved runs by wearing Well of Radiance. When I go in to teach Root of Nightmares, Vault of Glass, King's Fall, you know what I'm running? Well of Radiance. Oh, this is sex. I love this.
Once you realize your purpose in the class hierarchy, now be brainstorming the most disgusting, meta-warping loadout you've ever seen. Oh, shit! It's the Fun Police!
Oh, no.
I'm at the Crucible Strike Team. They're here to nerf my film before I get to use it.
Not very fast, aren't they?
Yeah, they usually take their time to do anything.
Yeah.
Which gives me time to do this. Quick, to the escape Bronco!
Oh, what?
You'll never take me alive!
Where can you even drive to? Where's space?
Ah,
Don't worry about it.
You're gonna want to come see this.
Oh, no.
Dispatch, we got a white Bronco in east, being driven by a back crackhead, some Halloween costume. I think he just called me a boob or something like that.
We're not doing our prophecy run tonight, are we?
No.
we're not.
Wait, they can do Prophecy, though. Prophecy is a dungeon. It's 3 players. They have enough. They have Basement and Trap Jaw. What do you mean? You can do it just fine. Oh my god. I hope you understand, as a Solar Warlock, this video did things to me. As a Solar Warlock, this video was so far up my alley, and it's not that I'm calling things. You have to understand, every time I play Destiny, I live this. If I don't wear the Well of Radiance, we risk losing. If I do wear the Well of Radiance, generally we succeed. It's also easier to just wear the Well of Radiance going in. It's kind of like how you have that friend in an MMO or a game who has a really high crafting level, and they can kind of just pour their services out everywhere. Like, hey, I know you need that Reaper necklace in RuneScape crafted, or hey, I know you need that Diadoco set crafted in 14, right? I know you need this crafted. Just throw a couple things my way, and we'll get that going for you. It's easy to market myself saying I have a well and I just prefer to use wells. Tom Christie, absolutely on the nail with this one. If you have not checked out Tom Christie, please go check out Tom Christie. In the description down below is not only his channel, but the original video. Please go check it out. Like, dear God, this man needs to blow up. This man needs to just get YouTube needs to give his videos traction. This is so fun. Especially because the amount of F-bombs, YouTube probably demonetized it as well. So, do me a favor, please go check it out. Let me know, Warlock Gang, in the comments section. Let me know if you agree with me on this. Let me know if you agree with my points. Can I get it?
Live toward the danger, not away from it.
Lives depend on your frontliners.
You okay?
I made a vow to protect this city. Here, I'm going in hard.
You're home for the holidays, back in your old room. Oh. At least you can get a deal on new shorts for Dad. Something with a little more coverage.
Hi, I've been asked to watch some videos. Skeletor reacts to Prismatic.
Skeletor! Hey, Skeletor!
Stop, I'm busy.
You gotta come see this.
What? What is it? What?
Bungie just did a final shape stream.
No, God, is it more bad news?
No, that's the crazy thing. It looks good. No, I'm serious. They're letting us combine all the subclasses into one.
Bazix, please.
No, seriously. They're adding a whole new enemy faction. Oh, did you guys see the stream too? Yeah, we're talking about it.
Can't you two see I'm busy? These robots aren't going to genocide themselves. Bungie and good news. What a load of shit.
As crazy as it sounds, they're actually telling the truth.
What?
Yeah, believe it or not, Bungie actually cooked this time.
What? Now you're fucking with me? Good news and Bungie don't go together.
Did I mention that they're giving us a class item that lets us have two exotics at once?
You're not lying, are you? Well, son, that's all you had to say. Quick, we must press the good news button.
The what?
Aha, here we go. It's been a while since I pressed this. Huh. Guess it's been so long it doesn't work anymore. Never mind. Quick, to the monitor. Well, me. I thought Pete Diddy had a better chance of a comeback than the final.
Oh my God.
Proving me wrong.
Yeah, seems like we actually have something to look forward to.
Well, shit. We should let this game die more often. Finally, I can create the Invis Solar Blink Hunter of my dreams. Never throwing knife into Invis dodged into...
Oh, throwing knife? Oh, you can't do that.
What?
Wait, did you not breed the twin?
No, I didn't breed the twat.
Ooh.
Now, ooh! What do you mean it's limited?
I mean, it can't just do everything. It would power creep the other subclasses.
We're in the fucking end game! The power creep!
Hey, what about the exotic class items?
No, I forgot about those. Fuck me, PvP's gonna be a real shenanigans orgy.
What do the class items look like again?
What the fuck is that?
That's the exotic title mark.
Looks like a fucking diaper.
It does look like a diaper.
Oh God, what does the hunter one look like? It looks straight out of Genshin Impact. What the fuck? Please say you can put an ornament on that.
Probably not, since it's an exotic and all.
You know it's a miracle when somehow warlocks get the best looking class item, and it's because you can't fucking see it.
Oh, I can't wait to try out a Void Warlock with a healing grenade, an arcane needle, and...
Whoa! Slow down! You ain't using Prismatic.
What? Why?
I don't see Will of Radiance in the super list here, and you know the rules.
But I want to try out Prismatic.
Try letting anyone bat on the LMG. See how far that gets you.
He's got a point, you know.
Once you realize your purpose in the class hierarchy, I'll be brainstorming the most disgusting, meta-warping loadout you've ever seen. Now, it's the Fun Police.
The what?
I'm at the Crucible Strike Team. They're here to nerf my build before I get to use it.
They're not very fast, are they?
Yeah, they usually take their time to do anything. Which gives me time to do this. Quick, to the escape, Bronco.
So what?
You'll never take me alive.
towards space.
Oh, guys, you're gonna want to come see this.
Dispatch, we got a
Oh
Bronco
my
in these
God.
injured by
It's O.J. Simpson.
You can just call me a boob or something like that.
We're not doing our prophecy run tonight, are we? No, we are not.
Oh my God. Dude, somebody sign this man to fucking screenwrite something. Because this is amazing. Holy shit. Okay, that was a great watch, guys. That was gold. I was not expecting this. For those that don't know this last scene here, this is the same clip of O.J. Simpson running from the police. How long did he drive for, guys? I can't remember. Which is funny because I don't know. It's such a strange thing. O.J. recently passed away. And it's also just, in some weird way, brings it back. Can we get a poll? Did he do it? You know, right? I mean, come on. The whole glove doesn't fit bullshit. It's hilarious that he used this. Somebody needs to sign this, man. Back to this part right here, and he is right. For Skeletor to be a little upset about this. Yes, Prismatic, and we did an entire breakdown video on Prismatic, and also all the abilities that are not going to be a part of Prismatic. We don't really know exactly what other abilities Bungie's going to add in the future. But the way Prismatic works is like, yeah, you're going to have these abilities. Some of them are a little lackluster than others, but only certain abilities from each class that are going to be present to mix on the Prismatic class. Now, I still think it's going to be very, very strong because the whole point of Prismatic is to reach Transcendence, and you get those Transcendent abilities, which are very, very strong. Another thing about the class item, I think they look okay. I'm not necessarily against them. I mean, even the Hunter one looks all right to me. And I'm sure there are going to be some level of ornaments, but they look sexy. Again, though, what's going to be difficult is going up against someone rocking one of these class items. Because, like, if I'm like in a gunfight with someone and they're rocking ACD feedback, I'm like, all right, they're rocking ACD. I know not to punch them. But if they're rocking one of these class items, unless I physically went and looked at their class item to see what they're rocking, I don't really know what exactly the exotic hybrid is. It could be ACD feedback, could be Doom Marchers in there, hybrid together. And so there's going to be kind of a process going into especially games like Trials where you need to physically go and look at everyone's class item and see, like, what are they using? But keep in mind, the balancing aspect on the exotic class items is that not the entire portion of the exotic trait is going to be present. Normally just the main portion that's going to be present on there. How rare, again, Bungie stated it's supposed these class items are supposed to be incredibly rare and unique every single time, right? The hybrid that you get. It's not like we can slot things in ourselves. How rare are we talking? Do you think it's going to be more rare than shinies are currently? Which, in the grand scheme of things, shinies, although they are rare, they're going to have to be more rare than that. Yeah, I think they're going to have to be more rare than that. I'm thinking they may be as rare as, like, exotics were back in Forsaken. Y'all remember how rare everything was? I didn't see One Eye Mask for the first, I think it was like 6-7 months of Forsaken. And we played every single day. Every single day. No One Eye Mask for 6-7 months. I was getting killed left and right by people using One Eye Mask, and there was nothing you could do. Because that exotic was so strong when it first came out. You got the overshield, you got the health bump, you got the tracking. It was broken. And so when you went up against somebody using One Eye Mask, you were just screwed. In 1v1 scenarios, you were screwed. And they would wreck you. And I don't know if these exotic class items are going to give you that level of lethality. I mean, depends on the exotic item, right? But in terms of rarity, that was really rare. I don't want to go 6 months without getting one of these or seeing just one of these, right? That's going to be too rare considering the amount of combinations that you can get. There's also, like, feeds into the conversation, and we're going to be making a video on this on, like, rarity in Destiny. For the first time in a long time, I have been excited about drops. Like, when I get a shiny drop, dude, I am hella hyped. I'm jumping up, and when it's the right roll, I am screaming. And so it's been a long time, guys. Even like a depth roll drops that we get, I don't really feel that. Because, I mean, you know when it's going to happen. You're like, the depth drops at the end of a Nightfall, a Grandmaster Nightfall, or at the end of Trials. And you're like, okay, yes, that's cool. And when it's the right roll, you're like, oh, that's really nice. But when that shiny drop hits your inventory and you see it, and you see the not only the 5 out of 5, the 7 out of 7 God roll, something within you just explodes. And that's a feeling I haven't had in Destiny in a really long time. And that kind of comes back to crafting. This is the tightrope Bungie's having to walk here. Because crafting, unfortunately, kind of takes away from that experience. I love crafting simply because it helps me in vault space. Dude, if I had to keep all these rolls, it'd be a nightmare. But I love crafting because I always feel like I'm working towards something, and it's like a checklist. It's like, all right, I may have spent the past 12 hours grinding for something, but at least I'm now 1 out of 5 or 2 out of 5 on my attunement process. But you also don't get that same level of excitement. You know what I mean? Yeah, I got that feeling from the Midnight Coup. The other day we had a shiny Midnight Coup drop on me. Oh my god, I was hollering. It was amazing. And even if it's not the 5 out of 5 God roll, you still get that dope rematch because it's just the potential. The other thing that he pointed to in a very comedic way was he's talking here and he's saying that he can't wait to use his Warlock subclass, but then he immediately gets shut down and says, you know you don't have another thing to rock other than Well of Radiance. As a Warlock, you are dedicated to always rocking Well of Radiance. To my Warlock mains in here, some of you love that. Y'all love that you guys always have a job. It's like you always know, like, hey, I will always have a place here because I am the well guy. At the same time, Bungie is nerfing Well of Radiance, everybody. And look, they could go in there and axe the piss out of Well of Radiance to where, yeah, Warlocks, you are no longer locked to being the dedicated healer. You can rock other things. Bungie is nerfing Well of Radiance. They've been talking about it for a while, guys. At the beginning of the Final Shape, they're nerfing Well of Radiance. And this is what's so crazy. We're going to have Final Shape rollout. We're going to have new subclasses. We're going to have a new destination, which looks to be the biggest destination ever. We're going to have a raid 3 days later. 3 days later, we're going to have a raid with potentially a neutered Well of Radiance. You talk about raid squad struggling. If depending on how bad they hurt Well of Radiance, people are going to be struggling in that day one raid.
Ready, set, bang. House rules, no rules. Look right, go left, make some noise. Keep it tight. Stop requested. Come out, time to play. Own the night, every day. Ready, set, bang.
Where's the source? Was Proctor literally in an interview talked about this multiple times about them dealing with Well of Radiance. This is not news, guys. They've been talking about this for months, and they've been preparing everybody for this. Rest in peace to all the day one raid groups that are going to be screaming at each other now. Yeah, I love it though, man. That's the way it should be. Everybody should be really frustrated. See, it should go from excitement. The way the rating process should be, an excellent rating process should be excitement, and then it should roll into, I would say, frustration, and then frustration to rage, rage to depression, depression to exhaustion. That's kind of like the best way a day one raid experience should go. But yeah, that's really how the raid experience should be. You know, it should be the happiest you should be about a raid should be the first 60 seconds of a raid and the last 60 seconds. Those should be the moments you are your happiest. Everything in between should be the range of all emotions: frustration, sadness, rage. You know what I mean? That's the way it should be. And that's assuming if you finish. That is true. That's assuming if you finish. This is probably the funniest parts of this whole video. Press if there is a good news about the Final Shape.
It's been a while since I pressed this. Yes, it's been so long it doesn't work anymore. Never mind.
Dude, I mean, hold on. Up until like last week, when was the last time we got good news about the Final Shape? Some would say the Bidog last year, but even that was like met with skepticism. Everybody was very much like, I don't know about that. I think I'm gonna hold off. I almost feel like outside of the initial showcase of like, hey, we're gonna have 3 expansions: Witch Queen, Lightfall, the Final Shape. That was like the most hype we were about the Final Shape. And maybe during Witch Queen we were. And then after that, it was just all downhill. So the anticipation was exciting. But as far as like direct news about the Final Shape, I don't think it excited anyone. Not until literally this past month leading into the lights, the trailers that Bungie's shown. Those were really solid. This is an excellent video. Fellas, if you get a chance, please check it out.
Slap that like button like your mama told you right.
Tom Christie, who we love and adore, has just put out a video. Skeletor hates the state of Destiny 2. God. Oh, God, dude. Let's get into this.
No! No! No, my God, not again!
Oh, there you are, Skeletor.
No, Jesus Christ! We're at the monitor! Where is it? There! What the f*** is this?
Well, Once got you so worked up over there.
Hold on. Oh, what? We've identified another fucky wonky with the dawning a little go boingo. We might be working very hard. We done gone to bed again. Oh my god.
What is this?
Well, once got you so worked up over there, Skeletor.
Bungie!
Do I even want to know?
It's always the same shit. Different asshole with this company. They keep dropping the ball, and it's already on the fucking ground. Episodes are just reskin seasons. Gambit has been abandoned, and all the new content is drier than a teenager's cum suck.
Sounds to me like you just lost all interest in Destiny 2.
How could I not? The next major update is until fucking summer. Every season of it sucks, and it's the exact same. And somehow, they can't even reuse them without it breaking the game!
Well, if the Dawning event sucks so much, why not just hop on the LFG and do a raid instead?
The LFG is dead because player numbers not dropping harder than healthcare CEOs. And every time we raise our concerns, Bungie gives us...
So just oh my god.
Numbers not dropping harder than healthcare CEOs. And every time we raise our concerns, Bungie gives us the side bitch treatment.
Well, at least
The
the developers
side
acknowledge
bitch
their
treatment.
mistakes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize expecting the bare fucking minimum was asking too much. And don't get me started on this end-of-game development news. Weapon crafting removed the joy of earning a random weapon? What, did Stevie Wonder proofread this shit? Why can't we have both systems? And such
Yeah, why can't we? You know? Like,
on a cum river like she was
yes, my vault space is reasonable now, but
Can't be too hard on the developers.
you know, I'd say that because of crafting, my vault space is a lot better than it normally is, which is to say, it's just full of stuff.
we've ever been, as feedback is constantly ignored, and every new patch somehow breaks the game. Now are you going to take away weapon crafting and replace it with a tonic system that literally didn't fucking work?
But if these tonics were so important to the season, wouldn't they have fixed them fast? I mean, they didn't just introduce their new seasonal gimmick without testing it first. Oh, they totally did do that, didn't they?
You do know what company we're talking about here.
Oh my god.
That's where we're at.
Wait, you didn't know about this?
Oh no, I haven't played the game in like 4 months. The drama around Destiny 2 was a lot more interesting than actually playing the game.
Then why are you here?
I was going to ask if you wanted to play Marvel Rivals.
Oh my god.
Very tempting.
Oh no! The players are actually considering leaving? I'd better warn the boss! Sir, are you in here, sir?
What's it now, Jenkins? Can't you see I'm busy, not doing my job?
Sir, the players are really angry, sir.
Well, that does sound like a problem. For you. So...
Sir, please! The player base is saying the game is in the worst state it's ever been in.
Well, did you try firing somebody?
No.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
Oh my god.
Let's tell them that we're really, really sorry. I mean, it worked for Jay-Z.
I don't think that's gonna work, sir.
You speak the bullshit.
Sir, we already apologized for the State of the Dawning event.
Oh.
Yeah, the week before that was Tonic Gate.
What the fuck is a tonic?
And then there was Wait Gate.
What gate?
Wait Gate, sir. The players discovered that the RNG on certain perk combinations was broken.
Well, did you tell the devious bastards to fuck off?
Well, we did, sir. But then they kind of proved it. Sir, the game is in the fuckiest state it's ever been in.
But how is this possible? I kept the right people. How did this all get past
Oh
QA
my god.
Sir, you laid off the entire QA department to buy a Cybertruck.
Oh.
Sir, right now, the QA department...
What did the Cybertruck just say? Hold on.
To buy a Cybertruck.
Oh my god. Get layoffs in the front of this shit.
Now, don't be a hater, Jenkins.
Sir, right now, the QA department is just Steve.
Yeah, I don't like Steve. Can we just fire him or something?
Not to mention the company is being sued.
Again, you say that like it's
my problem, Jenkins.
Sir, the game is in the worst state it's ever been in, and morale is as low as our player numbers.
Well then, I guess it's come to this. It's time to do what I should have done from the start.
Focus our resources on ensuring our product is delivered to a high standard to show the players that we still care.
What? No, dipshit. It's time to bust out the golden parachute.
But sir, what about the company?
Hold on. In the event once consequences for their own actions occurs, take no responsibility and bail like a twat? Oh my god!
But sir, what about the company? What about the company, Jenkins? And don't worry, no matter what happens, I'll be fine. Well, my job here is done, but you didn't do anything. Marathon will fix everything, sir. Lord Bungo, away!
Are you okay? Sir?
I guess I could try out Marvel Rivals, but all this ranting about Bungie has made me hungry. So first, let us ride to Great.
I thought your Bronco got impounded.
That's fine, I still got the McLaren. Now, come on.
What are you playing there, Skeletor?
Oh, this. I'm playing this.
Oh, man.
Oh my god.
I mean,
Oh my god!
while you're driving down the highway.
Well, it's fine. Besides, if I'm going to play Destiny 2, I'm going to play the version of the game that actually works. Soon the win will be mine.
Oh my lord.
No! No!
I think that's Tom's best work, man. No, I think this, look, Tom has one-upped himself this entire year. I think this is his best one, man. Holy shit. God damn it. Fellas, please, can we get some posts in the stream of this video? I need everyone going and checking out that video. God damn it. Tom, wonderful stuff, man. Absolute cinema. Whew.
Slap that like button like your mama told you right.
Chat, we just had a Tom Christie video drop on us. And this one's pretty long. Normally these videos are a bit short, but this one is 16, almost 7 minutes long. Let's take a listen.
We won! We won! The Bungie boost has hit the fan! We won!
Not doing this right now. Not on my farm run.
We won! You won't believe it! Bungie have fucked up again!
I can absolutely believe that.
We won! It's the one thing we didn't want to happen!
Oh wow, the company that routinely fucks up again.
But this is a new level! Bungie have spread their asshole like Diddy critters from MDMA on this.
Oh my
Hasn't it been
god.
like 8 months since you last talked about Destiny? What spurred this on?
What? I've been busy, okay?
Doing what?
Oh, you know. What? Nirvana! Nirvana, passa! No! No! It's not important.
Skeletor, I haven't even played the game in like a year. I'm gonna have no idea what you're talking about. Just go back to playing that weird hentai game of yours.
It's not a hentai game!
Whatever you say, buddy.
What are you even doing in there?
Oh my
Having fun.
Are you playing a game that rewards your time and effort?
Maybe.
You get up here right now, mister, and suffer like the rest of us.
If I do, will you leave me alone?
Only until the next time this shit happens.
So next update.
That'll be
Playing
Fine.
RuneScape, man.
Well, I've been gone a while, so speedrun me through this. How was Edge of Fate?
Bad.
And the new systems?
Cool in concept.
But
Well, it forces you into the worst power grind this game has ever had.
how bad?
Destiny 1 bad.
Ooh, and how's the community responded?
How do you...
What about that new portal thing?
That's what's the reason there's nothing to do except grind solo on.
Well, what about Gambit? Yeah, How about the new Raiden staff?
It's the wanky little cousin of Salvation's Edge.
So, no loot, bullet sponge bosses, and overcomplicated mechanics.
And 70% of the teams that beat contest mode.
Oh my god.
What?
Which brings us all to this trial. Bungie are raw-dogging the entire community by nerfing solo ops across the board like it's my fault that they designed the system this way. Only for the bastards to get poster clarity and punish us for playing optimally. What else are we meant to do? You designed the system, and I don't know how the you managed to turn an MMO into a single-player game. But I don't want to farm solo ops. But it's all we can do because you don't reward us for doing anything else. And you can't act proud when you're saying you're giving us new content when all you're doing is regurgitating legacy content, making us all wonder why it wasn't there in the first place. And I'm sure you're ready to bet on some future twat, but actions speak louder than words, Bungie. And these changes are as welcome to the community as Kanye is at a bar mitzvah. Oh, but don't worry, because we're listening. Really, because you don't.
It takes a toll.
No, he did not. No, he did not, dude. Holy shit. What? That is so fucking goated. Oh my god.
Then act like it. All you've done is shit the bed, so why not pissing it as well? All I'm trying to say is stop giving me reasons to not play your game.
So, different people are running the show,
It's the same old Bungie.
and that's all of the problems?
Oh no, that just covers these 2 paragraphs on the 12. And I haven't even mentioned the power reset, unstable cores, the economy, the story.
Stop. I get it. Okay? Destiny is really shit right now. Why don't we change subjects? What about that marathon thing I heard so much about?
I need to do a conquest for.
Do you mean Marathon isn't fixing anything, Jenkins? That is the one thing it was meant to do. Sir, our entire art department is in a...
Man, I love Tom Christie. Dude, guys, if you've never seen Tom Christie, go watch a lot of his videos and go and subscribe. It's honestly the funniest thing I think I've ever seen.
Friday night, November 7th. Be in the building for NBA Cup action. All fans in attendance will score an NBA Cup t-shirt giveaway. Get your tickets now at Timberwolves.com.
I don't know if you guys have watched this guy, Tom Christie, but this shit's hilarious. Can you watch this real quick? I want to watch this before my video drops because we need some joy in our lives. Sometimes a message is better said in the way that Tom here says it. It's just fantastic.
He-Man! He-Man! Wake up! Wake the fuck up!
What?
He-Man! Get the fuck out here this sound! Reset the countdown!
Reset the what? Oh.
He-Man! It's bad! Real bad!
You say this like every 2 weeks, man. Come on.
But this time it's for real!
It can't be that bad.
They're delaying the final sheet till June!
What?
They've laid off like 100 workers!
What?
And they fired Michael fucking Salvatore!
Oh! That is bad.
I know!
Oh, sweet gee, hang on. By the power who gives a... Tell me everything.
Look here, He-Man. With one announcement, Bungie has turned this game from a Hindenburg into a fucking Titanic!
My God. I guess we really did love you all once.
I know!
Oh, man.
Not a
and somehow it gets even worse. The upper management said that they kept the right people. Who the f*** says that and then fires Michael fucking Salvatore?
This is quickly becoming a shit show, isn't it?
As if it wasn't already!
What the hell is going on over there at Bungie?
I don't know, but look what happens when you over-deliver, Bungie. We get life boom, and you get a 45% revenue loss.
I can't imagine how the developers of the game must feel right now. They most likely had no heads up about any of this. Now the community is going to be scared, confused, and even the content creators are rattled. I mean, imagine basing your whole channel around one game, and then finding out that that game may not have a future. I mean, that would really suck.
No, son, the TWAB just came out. Now shut the fuck up about that. Here we go. Let's see what these boobs have to say for themselves. What the? This isn't a TWAB. It's fucking reeks of ChatGPT and PR bullshit.
Now, I don't want to see you attacking the developers. They've got it much worse than we do right now.
I'm not mad at them. I'm mad at the dipshits running this circus.
Hey, why not come play Baldur's Gate 3 with me? I mean, you're in for a 7-month-long season here. Why don't you just stop playing the game for a while?
I can't stop. I'm addicted to the shindig. I play this game every single day, and I don't know why. I get teabagged in Crucible, stopped in Trials, and every LFG has that one guy who calls me a...
Whoa.
But through all that crap, I still log on, repeat the cycle, and somehow leave satisfied. And I've come too far to not see this story to the end. I just want to enjoy this game again.
I didn't know that, Skeletor. Hey, look, there's clearly a lot of unknowns going on here. Bungie hasn't given a full statement of what we can expect going forward. So for now, all we can do is, well, wait, and hope they really bring their A-game to the final shape.
I guess so.
If Destiny 2 could survive sunsetting, the content vault, and even the Curse of Osiris DLC, well, I'm pretty sure we can make it through this too. We've just got to have a little faith.
Now, see, the last time you gave me a pussy boy speech, I mean, my expectations for the final shape were low. But now...
You want to do the Halloween event, or...?
God, no. After seeing all this and reading the TWAB, I'm just about done for today.
Hey, Skeletor.
Yes, He-Man?
I just think you should know. It's called Twit now.
Now, would you shut the
Guys, check out this dude. He has so many great bangers in here. The part that I love is like the stare down that they have there. Oh no, let me pull it up.
I mean, imagine basing your whole channel.
In the quest for a good night's rest, one kind of sleeper gets left behind time and time again. Because the world doesn't cater to those born for big living. So,
Well, I know I have a lot of seasonal challenges to do, and none of my clan members are even on to help me with that, and I am starting to feel a bit of a headache coming on. So, while I clear out my vault for some reason, I'm going to leave it right here. I hope you all enjoyed this stream, and I will see you all in the next one. I don't know if I'm going to be doing trials this week, because I can't even be bothered. I will see you all in the next stream. Whenever something good comes up, you will be the first to know when I'm online. Peace out, Guardians.